A Honkai Star Rail update? On a Monday? What are we doing here? Good! Numbing. Hello, YouTube. And welcome back to Honkai Star Rail's Planarcadia. This is my spot. No worries, dude. Last time we left off, we've always known for a little while since we've been on Planarcadia that this planet is, of all the planets the Astral Express have gone to, this is probably the worst place to live in of all the planets. It's an interesting planet, and I do like it a lot for what it is. But, like, this planet, if you live on Planarcadia, like, if in Honkai Star Rail's universe, boy howdy do you have a lovely fucking life. I don't give a fuck about Assassin's Creed. What do you mean? In chat, the last time I cared about Assassin's Creed was Black Flag, and I'm not even interested in its remake. You can call it whatever the fuck you want. I only don't like slop as a word when people try to pretend it's like an actual term when it's blatantly just they don't like something and want to try and validate themselves instead of just admitting they don't like it. You know, when there's games designed about playing with your friends with infinite replayability, if they're not for you, they're not for you. They're not friend slop. That's a made-up term that you just fucking made up on the spot because you don't want to admit that you don't that you just don't like it. Come on. You know, that's when the word like slop winds me up. But anyway, last time we was at Planarcadia, we watched that the sole survivor of, let's be real, the sole survivor of a school shooting on this planet from 15 years ago spent the next 15 years of her life being propped up as a mega celebrity solely for the mockery and amusement of the entire planet. They found a survivor of an atrocious tragedy and made her a laughingstock of the entire planet for the next 15 years. Which is what I was getting at when I say Planarcadia is probably the worst fucking planet we've been to actually live on. Because they're so dedicated to whimsy that they will laugh at the tragedies of others and it will go worldwide. Flenslop, dude, you just don't understand what Flenslop is. Okay, really fun friends. No, because people are saying it about games like Lethal Company. It's called Friendslop. That game is really fucking fun and scary on its own. It just transforms from scary to silly when you're with friends. Repo is a really competently made, fun fucking game. It's called Friendslop. They actually have two whole builds of the game, depending on whether you're playing it on your own or with friends, to balance it out for playing on your own and keep it fun. Peak, people were speedrunning Peak solo long before it exploded with friendship. People call that Friendslop. Every single game that people are calling Friendslop are actually perfectly fucking good games on their own. They're just built to have fun with your friends as well. And people who, you know, don't have friends and don't like these games, instead of just admitting it's not for them and playing something else, are instead pretending that they're secretly all terrible and you should feel bad for playing them. And I think that's just embarrassing that you'd think that's, like, that anyone would think that's the right way to be. That's my thing with it. Like, I just feel like it's embarrassing when people are like that.
City has been severely affected by the incident.
Like, it's like, oh no, there's a game that's inspired by Dark Souls. I guess it's Soul Slop. No, you wouldn't fucking say that because everyone would laugh you out the room. Oh, it's a stylized protagonist. I guess it's Devil May Cry Slop. You know? The moment I hear someone say blah 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 slop come out of their mouth, I don't respect their opinion anymore. Because it's clear that they're not prepared to respect their own opinion by admitting it's an opinion. You know? So why should I care? Definition? Yeah, but then you're asking me to trust people to use it with its intended definition, and people don't, so I won't trust them. It's as simple as that. When almost everyone is using it to not just because they don't want to admit they just don't like something and instead want everyone else to feel bad for liking it, then I don't respect your opinion anymore. Because you don't even respect your own. And that's where that's my grumble point. It's like, if you don't even respect your own, why should I respect it? Because you should respect your own opinion enough to own up to it. To say, hey, I I don't like this. This isn't for me. Not, oh, it's bad because I say so. But we've only just started this stream, so let's actually get moving.
You're back. The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
Like, if I played a bad Souls-like, I wouldn't say it's Soul Slop. I would just say this game's like not great at what it's trying to do with Souls. Because Soul Slop is implying that, like, the whole fucking thing is terrible. It's like, no, I fucking hate the Surge. I'm not going to call that, like, Soul Slop, because no, it's just a game that didn't understand Souls and tried to be a Souls-like. It's not slop of the same barrel, it was just a game that didn't understand its fundamentals. And I think it should be criticized for that, not degraded into something like that, that just... No, there's still people that like the Surge. Saying it's Soul Slop is just making out that the whole thing is fucking bad. And there's still people that like it. There's a reason why it got a fucking sequel. There's a reason why there's like 4 versions of Lords of the Fallen 1. It's because even though I found it really stiff and slow and kind of annoying, people liked it. It doesn't... Me saying, oh, it's Soul Slop, is me trying to make out that the whole thing is shit and you should feel bad for it. And that's where I draw the line. That's what it's like, that's not... I just say I don't like it and leave it at that. For no own. No, because the difference is Souls-like isn't out to pretend an opinion isn't an opinion, while Slop is. Slop is pretending that your opinion of not liking it is actually not an opinion in fact. Souls-like is just saying, hey, that this game has fundamental design similarities to other games such as Dark Souls. That's entirely different. You're not opinionating by saying something's a Souls-like. You're saying it's comparable. You are opinionating when you say something is a slop. That's my thing. My like, to kind of like wrap this round quickly, my main thing is basically just be fucking honest. When people can't be honest, instead try and like magoo around their point, it winds me up. It's a real pet peeve of mine. Just be honest. If you don't like something, you don't like it. You don't need to prove yourself to anyone or anything. And you don't need to pretend it's something it's not. If you don't like it, just say you don't like it and move about your business. It's also why I roll my eyes when people blatantly don't like genres and yet still insist on playing them to then tell me they're bad. It's like, if you don't like the fucking genre, play something you do like. Play something else. Don't come to me talking about how you don't like a puzzle game. Play a different game. You know?
Hello, everyone.
Sorry, I've been, to be blunt, I have been a bit more wound up this past week. A lot's happened.
I'm your host.
I have been a lot more wound up this past week, and I'm very tired today. It's just been one of those weeks, and it's really got under my skin, and so so you have to forgive me if I'm a bit more gravelly. Social like it's insulting to call it soul slop. Is ever judged on its own quality? Yeah, and I think that's a separate discussion. Sorry, I will read your next comment as well, but I think that's a separate discussion from what I am getting at. Because comparing it from what it's like similar to genre, and then choosing not to give it any critique beyond that, I feel like that's on the person, not on the term. You know? People don't play Hollow Knight and immediately go, oh, it's Metroidvania, and then refuse to look any further than that. No, they bring up that, you know, its world, its setting, how it handles its characters, its difficulty, its tone. That's on the person. If someone just went, oh, it's just a Metroidvania, and left it there, people wouldn't really give them a second thought. It's like, okay, well, you're not adding anything. And if people are doing that with Mortal Shell, I'd treat them the exact same way. I'd be like, well, you're not really adding anything to the conversation. Yeah, it is a Souls-like. What can you tell me about it, though? Can you tell me about the whole Mortal Shell? You know, the name of the game and how they work? Can you tell me anything about the lore and how it builds its world and how it shares its details? Can you tell me about its soundtrack? You know, the original soundtrack and not the fucking rock album they added to it? You know, like, that's then onto the critiquer or the reviewer writing it. I don't think that's on the genre. That's being honest, others feel. Predicting your view on something irrespective of what the person's input is. I don't know if I agree with that. Stop with intended definition, but there is no intended definition. That's my point. The term was made up by people who just don't like things, and not by anyone who actually had anything to say or use it in any playable way. And that's why I don't respect it. And to be honest, 4GO as friend slop is a funny thing to say, because I didn't enjoy it even when I was playing with friends. So it's not friend slop. It's just not a fun game for me. Because friend slop implies like, oh, it's only fun with your friends, like fucking Destiny is. Like Destiny is a game like if I had to call anything that I would, because I found that game boring as shit on my own. Yet when I was with friends, I had a great time. But I still wouldn't call it friend slop. I would just say it's a game that's more fun if you got friends, and then leave it at that. Earlier, Robbie. And it's not because the fun is breaking the game, not experiencing. But then that's not what makes it friend slop. That's just a bad game that's fun to break. That's speedrun slop, following the fucking bullshit definitions. Because yeah, speedrunners love breaking games into. Slop is, Robbie. No, it's not. My point is, when it comes to things like that, people are using it to universally just pretend something is like designed bad, when in reality they just don't like or enjoy it. And my frustration is that I'd rather them just fucking say that than try and pretend this is something that can be defined as bad, because it's insulting, especially to anyone who actually does like it. Imagine going to someone's face and saying, hey, this thing you like, it's slop, it's bullshit, or you should feel bad for not liking it. That's how it comes across. I would punch that guy if they did that to me. I'd say, like, get fuck over yourself. Yeah, you can say that my frustration is in its usage and not its definition, but the point is that I don't think it should exist. Because I feel like, regardless of how it ends up being used, it's used poorly. It's pathetic. And I think borderline shameful when people do use it. Because it's just like, use your words. Explain why you don't like it. Tell me why you do or don't like it. Don't just say, oh, it's slop, you should feel bad for playing it. Fuck you. You know, that's where my frustration comes from. But let's actually do the story.
This is your old friend Snowy.
Oh, does that with strangers? But you get my point.
Then, as the fans
You understand my point.
reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation,
And people do it all the time. It's called Twitter.
TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
You're not allowed to like anything on Twitter. You know this.
And after the director of Foolish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Foolish announced that she was joining the Phantom Moon Games. That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the psionic game.
The supplicant debate.
Friends of Course Simulator. Hey, it's funny that you bring up Among Us, because that's another example that you've misunderstood. Among Us isn't a friend slop game where it's boring on your own, but great with friends. It's an online game. It's specifically designed to be played, like, to not be played on your own. That's like saying going into Call of Duty Modern Warfare's online lobby is friend slop. It's like, yeah, no shit, because it's actually an online game. It's specifically only designed to be played online. If you play it offline, the offline is just a tutorial. In the same vein that Modern Warfare's multiplayer offline is just running around the maps on your own. Among Us isn't friend slop, it's an online game. If you play online with strangers, you'll still have fun because there's the text chat. Heck, that's most of my Among Us experience, was playing online with strangers, because you just don't join a quick match and have fun. Has a single player? Okay, you're picking out fucking... I don't know what the expression is, but you're, like, picking out things that are irrelevant. I forget what the actual expression is from my head, but, like... You're, like, picking between tomatoes and tomatoes. The point is... Apex Legends is not a friend slop game, it's an online game. Warzone isn't a friend slop game, it's an online game. Multiplayer can be installed separately from the single player. No one's calling the multiplayer mode of a Call of Duty game friend slop, because it's an online game. Among Us is an online game. MMOs are online games. No one calls them friend slop, because that's not, like, even in the category. And Among Us isn't friend slop just because it's an online fucking game. But I digress.
This Imogenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Foolish herself turned into a monster.
If you're sorry,
atop
like
the
for those who are like
Seafeld
just
TV
joining, like
tower.
Jesus Christ, Rob's fucking on one today.
As of the latest reports,
The long and short of it is I'm trying to sort out a lot behind the scenes,
affected by the plague.
and I'm not getting much communication from a certain member in the family that not just me, my mum as well, needs to be able to reach out to, and it's becoming really fucking frustrating to get to the bottom of. The long and short of it is I didn't make a point of talking about it because I wasn't as close with him as my dad, who I lost back in March. But the night of my birthday, my granddad died back on May 20th. And we've been trying to sort out a lot of things, like, you know, trying to sort out like when the funeral is, where like how we're handling it, what expenses need to be covered. And his wife is being extremely difficult. We get it, she's grieving. But at the same time, people are just trying to reach out and say, like, hey, what can we do to help? And she's just not talking to anyone. And when she is, instead of, like, communicating with us, all she's talking about is, oh, you guys don't understand what it's been like to be with you know, my granddad. You don't know what he's been like. No one knows him as well as I do. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. I think his sister and his daughter know a little bit better than you, the person who's only married to him for the past 20 years. You know, my mum, who's 51 years old, probably knows him a bit better than you. Call it a hunch. His sister, who's, 81, probably knows him a bit better than you. Shut the fuck up and let us help and get this sorted. So it's been a work. It's been a lot of work, a lot of frustrations. And he just grew for fuck's sake. No, so the point is, I'm not as upset because I was never that close to my granddad. To be blunt, I was never that close. Like, when I found out, it was like 11 p.m. that, May 20th. So it's like, oh yeah, I'm 27. Oh, by the way, granddad's dead. I was like, fucking great. I just went to bed because it was like 11 p.m. I just kind of took it on the chin and went to bed. My concern has been more about my mum, because obviously she lost her dad. So now my mum and I have something else in common. But then to add all of this, we've had this heat wave over the past week. And my cat, Socks, she's old. She's very old now. She's 16, which in cat years, she's elderly. And this heat wave, where, if you don't know, this country jumped up 25 degrees Celsius in the span of 5 days. Which is dangerously quick. And on the news almost every day was several old people either having a heat stroke or straight up dying as a result. It was vicious. If you can believe it, my cat hasn't taken it too well. And she hasn't been eating for over a week. So I'm constantly having to check on her as well. Like she's still at least drinking, but she's had no appetite. And she is basically dissolving into herself. Like, she's gotten dangerously thin already. She looks miserable all the time. And she refuses to engage with anything no matter what we feed her. So, my past week or two has been unbearably stressful, if I am being frank. And a lot of my streams have been a lot of healthy escapism for me. And I do mean healthy escapism. I'm not ignoring everything. It's just kind of like the breath of fresh air to kind of fuck around, chat, whatever, and then do what we're doing. Again, from streamer culture. I know what you're saying, but the thing that with me is that I love streaming. It's not a matter of streaming culture or thing that I must. I genuinely cool off and vibe streaming. And it's just that you've caught me in a bad mood from the back end of all of that. I'll chill out as the stream goes on. It's just, I said, it's just been a lot the past week or so. And it's one of those things where it's like, now I have to just kind of tank it and hope Sock starts eating. Because I'm back at work tomorrow. So she's going to be on her own. And I have to face the potential reality that I could come home from work and she might not be alive anymore because she's just not eating. And it's been over a week. Because all she does is go into our spare room in the house. There's a wardrobe stood up sideways in the corner of the room because we don't know what we're doing with it yet. We're probably going to sell it. There's a bottom drawer that's opened up, so it opens up facing the floor, and she's crawled in there into a corner, and she just sleeps there every day. And if you don't know your cats, cats, when they want to die or feel like they are dying, they do exactly that. They find tucked away, out the way corners to die. And I know that because this is my 5th cat I've had in my life. I know how they work. To cope, I'm very illiterate on a lot of things. I get what you're saying as well, like spend time with socks. The trouble is, I will wind her up. So no, this is actually my healthiest thing. If I constantly pester her, keep on trying to get her to eat and whatnot, I'll just piss her off, and then she really won't eat because she's a stubborn mare.
Over 500 years ago.
But I digress. We're 20 minutes into this stream and we haven't even started the story.
1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true?
The end-all be point of this is that I wish people were more honest with their opinions instead of trying to define things in the boxes so they can pretend that their opinion is valid.
How can they just say
He always comes across very egotistical and kind of like embarrassing when I hear people do it. Like I get secondhand cringe when people do it.
You too. Also, those 2 hosts, weren't they from Full-Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before.
Oh, I've got a text as well now.
They've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full-Wish.
Oh no, my mum's hair appointment was cancelled this afternoon. Okay. Wasn't enough time. Trust me, I'm spending a lot of time with socks. Trust me, I am. I said, this is not my first rodeo with a decaying cat, unfortunately, in my 27 years. And I also know Socks is quirks and how she is with a lot of things. And one of the things is that if she wants your company, she will take it, she will purr away, she will come find you and meow. If she doesn't want it, she will get wound up real fucking quick. And I want her to be at peace. Regardless, I want her to be calm. If she's happy, I mean, I know she's not, but you know what I mean? If she's at peace, just kind of chilling in the corner, her water bowl is right next to her, and she does drink water. Her food bowl is there as well if she does ever decide she wants to have something. It's all with her. She will figure herself out. If I went and sat with her, she'd give me a look, and if I went to stroke her, she'd turn her back on me right now, because the last thing that she'd want is any attention. And I know when she'll want attention, it's because you'll hear meow on the stream, because she'll get up and roll in and stroll into my room. Yeah, shame on them. Fuck the media.
I'm happy you made it back safely. But somehow, you just don't seem quite the same. Oh no.
Nice in the mirror.
Trying to grow
Alright, yeah, you're being a little too philosophical for something that my mum and I have, like, kind of had to process for the past week. Trust me, we're good.
Is this what it takes to become a hero?
Turning the march would be worse.
I am so cute and lovely. What's the problem with that? Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet.
That irks me. Well, I'm sorry.
So, Full-Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster? And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
Correct?
And then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantasy Moon Games arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you.
Oh, I forgot you call Evanescia
Nessia.
Nessia.
Asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn... who was it again?
Graphia?
Who is that?
Yes, Graphia, Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager...
March, we perfectly weren't so mean to me.
Kamad is back? Oh, why?
Nah, I love March.
Such bad luck. By this point,
The thing is, she's never really mean to me. So like, I'm always curious, like, what options do you pick? What options back on your Relo 6 did you pick to make her like mean to you?
This is way over the line. Lord Ravager, at Venessia's request, Shuhu's flesh and blood.
It is funny though, because every time I hear Davenport's voice now, it's like, if she's ever so slightly squeaky, I hear March 7. If she's not squeaky, I just hear Citlali.
Feels like we're juggling a
Like
bunch of
Skylar
eggs
Davenport's
all at once.
performance in anything, anytime I hear in anything else, it's like she's either March 7th or she's Citlali. Like she's either talks normally and she sounds like Citlali, or she talks in this like anime, and that sounds harsh, but like anime-esque voice and she sounds like March 7th. Like the buddy cop stuff that Lumine and Paimon do. Like I do with my friends. Well, I mean, to be fair, have you been friends with your friends for like a super long time? Because being kind of like bantery with like friends you've been friends with for years, yeah, they're gonna banter back. By the time you get to Eurilo 6, you've known March 7th for like an hour, like canonically. I think that's it. Then yeah, like you've known you've known March like an hour, and you're giving her the banter. She's probably like, "Who the fuck's this schmuck?" Like, you know. Obviously, it depends. Some people are natural like banterers in the sense, if that makes sense. Like people, some people are very natural about like you can walk up to them, they can never see you before, and you go, "You're right, fuckhead," and they'll go, "You're right, dick." And you're like, you know, like they will like bounce off you immediately. They're up for it, but. March is like the people's princess, so no, she's too nice about that. So if you suddenly give her a banter, she's gonna be like, "Who's this?" I'm okay.
I wish I were as calm as you.
I'm gonna
go take a
yeah, and
minute
she
and
is if you
collect
pick the right
myself.
options. She has different voice lines depending on whether you're playing as Stell or Kalis. She's friendly with both, but she's friendlier with Stell. Which makes it even funnier that you got her, that you think she's mean to you. It's like you got the friendlier character. You just have the easier pass.
Get some rest.
So with a plush velvet surface like a cradle, the moment you sit down, you practically melt into it. The static from the news broadcast, March's relentless questioning, the looming presence of the Lord Ravager, the dangerous flesh writhing on Blade's body, and the future in the Phantasmoon games. All these tangled problems had knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What are you willing to banter? I mean, once again, it depends on the person, and also if you've known them a good amount of time. I mean, the easiest test is just play Slay the Princess and see what princess you end up with if you, like, do what you think you would say or do. And then let me know if that it ends with the princess dying or you dying at the end of that run. Because any run where the princess dies is usually that you try to imprint what you think she should be onto her against her will. And so she dies as a result of not being able to be true to herself. Because she's trying to represent what you want her to be instead. Whilst any time you die, it's because you failed to commit to anything. It's why if you approach the princess with a blade, but then refuse to stab her, you haven't committed to anything, so she stabs you. And then let me know what princess you end up with, because I think that would tell you more about yourself than anything else. I think the first princess I got was Happily Ever After, where it was like we held up in like a magical castle, but neither of us were happy because neither of us could leave the castle. Watch me get the blade version, yeah. Yeah, you get the arms race, where she turns into a weapon.
She's tired. Let her sleep.
You never knew you could sleep this much. Oh,
You're
of all the things I'd
obviously
love to wake
tired.
up to in the morning,
I never thought
Himiko.
this
Oh,
vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
just wake up on the lap of like a 30-year-old redhead, please. 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 God, if you're listening, if you're fucking real, I only have one request. To a bunch of swords. Yeah, the arms race or the razor, where you if you show paranoia that she could have a weapon, she will then have a weapon. And once that paranoia is built in, it will start to expand. And so eventually, if you let that expand, she'll become the razor. And then, depending on whether you're nice or not nice, whether you go to absolutely guaranteed destruction or arms race. I know it's not exactly called that the first one, but it's basically like, I think it's like mutually assured destruction is what it's actually called. Because you either you both die in the conflict, or you manage to get through to the army of swords and retrieve her heart. But either way, the princess at least will still die. How much to deal with? I don't know where to
From
begin.
our very first steps, trouble has always followed the nameless. But this is way too much.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the express running again. Aside from Pom Pom,
Also, I like going back to this game. I do like that this is kind of like where they've been taking Stell's character a little bit. Because, like, since the moment she woke up, she immediately had all the Stellaron crisis that hurt a space station. She immediately went to Eurilo 6 that resulted in, you know, a rebellion against a queen that resulted in her having to support the daughter of this queen as she kills her mother, to all the, like, political in-war fighting and the Lord Ravager of the Sunjo Lawfu, to the deception and manipulation of Penacony, to fucking Amphorius, to this.
Panicking at all.
Stell hasn't had a moment to really breathe since she literally woke up.
Because of all of you.
And so the fact that throughout a lot of Planarcadia, she has been noticeably just fucking exhausted, I think it's like, yeah, that makes sense. You know, she should be.
Keep moving forward. And the obstacles.
And the fact that Planarcadia is like starting to become the grounds of another like infighting war between like a Lord Ravager and one of the other Aeons, it's like Estelle's probably thinking, it's like, why did I fucking agree to join the Astral Express?
Grow through the Vantis Moon games. Becoming someone others can trust and lean on.
Right at the ending.
And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower.
And she'll still be my 5-star general.
I'm truly proud of you. That's
but the
why I
biggest
want to
turning
share a
point is
story
that like
from the past with you.
she was still like being
promise
silly and a
from
goofball and kind of
15
riding with the
years ago.
punches all the way to the end of Penacony. Near the end of Penacony's arc, you saw that like she could read the writing on the wall and locked in a bit more. And it was only once like the immediate danger had passed that she kind of relaxed and was a bit more silly. Then Amphorius came in. And I've mentioned it many times before, but it's not just Stell. Stell, Dunhung, and March, all three of them are just different people after Amphorius compared to how they were before. Because of what Amphorius put them all through. Stell became a part of Finance cycles. She was on Amphorius technically for thousands of years. Dunhung was separated from everyone during those loops, desperately just searching for Stell. He has also done thousands of cycles, but he did them just on his own. March was a ghost born. She literally arrived in Amphorius and no one could see, feel, sense anything her. She just didn't really exist but could see everything. And then met a glimmer of her truth, and that truth was terrifying because that was what was Evernight. All three of them have experienced, quite bluntly, exhaustive trauma. It's not just the trauma of what's happened, it's the fact that they've been exposed to it for extremely extensive amounts of time. And then afterwards just had to, pack their bags and carry on as normal. But now in reality, it's like, hey, you've experienced several thousand loops, so at each thousands of years, but you've only aged 1 year now you've left. Stell's only 27 years old. March is only 26 years old. Dunhung, I'm not actually sure how old Dunhung is because you have the whole Dunfeng thing in the mix of it, but he's, you know, relatively somewhere in his 20s. As in, war, the most hardened veterans. Yeah. So the fact that, like, you've come to, like, Planarcadia, it's like, oh, yes, it's a planet of whimsy to have fun. And it's like, everyone's like, oh, thank God, we can finally breathe after everything. Just try and relax a little bit. Oh, it's a war between gods. Like, do you think, like, I'm not surprised, Stell. Is it about how Himiko got the express running again?
Mm-hmm. I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and found companions I could trust.
Oh, speaking of Himiko, though, next patch is her new variant.
I want to share this story with you all.
Himiko Nova.
The story of how my journey began.
Oh, what's wrong button?
It's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the express.
The current banner being the Blade variant.
Bit by bit.
For anyone who wants Blade, but with a red shirt
when
on.
I return from the world in canvas, you can make us...
I think it's called Mortonax Blade. I can't remember the wording.
Let Shush make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
Speaking of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanesia said to you. Evanesia's request was
I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna do the Blade.
She was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too. According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramod's campaigns often span centuries. And
yeah, I think the final boss is of like Planarcadia is going to be Asat Pramod,
leaving their surfaces covered in only.
Which, to be honest, I'm a little mixed on because, like, don't get me wrong, Asat Pramod is a very interesting Lord Ravager, but I think like Iron Tomb was a newly born Lord Ravager. Are we really going to have two Lord Ravager final bosses in a row? And the third one total, because we fought one as the final boss of the Sunshine Lawfu as well.
That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species.
I say that, like, it's the equivalent of Genshin having the final boss be a Harbinger.
For generations.
And they technically did that to arcs in a row, because Liwei's story final boss is Child. I mean, you fight the giant snake thing afterwards, but you know what I mean, like, Child's like the main one. And then you jump forward to Inazuma, and he said Izanami, like, no, that's Persona. Inazuma, and the final boss of that is you fight La Senora. I mean, you fight Raiden Shogun immediately afterwards, but, you know, it was another Harbinger. But I don't know, I feel like it's almost like Honkai Star Rail's universe is, you know, all these planets, all these things, all these factions. It's so much vaster, yet it always feels so much smaller in a weird way compared to, like, Genshin and Zenless. Like, it's ironic. It's like, hey, the universe is so vast, yet we're going to always focus on, like, the same few, like, groups.
There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond. Second, near the end of one of the
I also say that knowing that 2 out of the 3 major bosses of the Nodcry arc were the Torre, so...
what was left of civilization and life.
But hey, it was only 2 of the 3, because the other one we fought one of the sinners of Khaenri'ah.
But has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation. Nobody knows just.
But speaking of the other Hoyoverse games, we're 2 weeks off of the start of Season 3 of Zenless.
The IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas.
And, you know, heading off to Ros Califa to find the doctor to try and cure Belle's condition. And stop her from transforming into that monster she did in the last update.
That Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas,
And then 2 weeks after that, we have Sandrone's release.
Which means
and the moon
not
map
only
getting added
seen
to the game,
Assad
which is
Hamad,
still like a crazy thing
but
to
has
say out loud.
also
Yeah,
seen
hey, we got a new
the
map for you to
Revelation
freely explore. Oh,
descend
really? Cool. Is it
all
like
their
a new
glory.
island around Nodkrite? Nah, it's the moon. Huh? And then after that update, that's the last patch of Nodcry. The next update after that in August is SNES fucking Naya. Which is still, like, insane to think about for me. I'm just like, what? Like, how are we here? How are we at SNES Naya? Like,
Good question. As for who in Planarcadia knows Graphia and the world in Canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here.
oh,
by
and
the
we've also
IPC.
got the part 2 of the Fate
She should
collab
have some
next
clues
update
guide
to
us
Honkai
in
Star
the right
Rail.
direction.
Adding Gilgamesh and Rin.
By the way,
Gilgamesh is going to be
General
free
Yao
whilst
Guang
Rin
is
is
here.
rolling. Which I
She
think
said
says
she
a
wants
lot
to
that,
talk
like,
to you
both
in
Fate
private.
updates, they've added one man, one woman, and the man's been free and the woman you got to roll for. It's like, they fucking know. It's like, they know who you're going to spend money on.
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda.
I wonder if they'll get in the English dub or
Go
if
talk
they
to
still
General
can't.
Yao Guang,
Because
then.
it wasn't
Don't keep her
Hoyo's
waiting.
choice to not have the
After
English
that,
dub
come
for
to
the
the party
Fate characters
car and
last
fill
year.
us in on your next
It was
move.
out of their hand. If for some reason, like, Fate didn't want the English, like, dub cast involved. And so you can only get in Japanese and, like, the Chinese dub.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara.
Huh?
I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanesia, would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But,
Oh, also, Yao
to
Guan's
your
rerun
surprise,
is
it
going
was
now,
you
which
who
is
defeated Fullwish.
kind of funny to me, because I'm just like, wait a
In
minute, her
my
banner was
capacity
3.0.
as an arbiter general,
This is 3.3,
I
it's
extend my
not been
deepest
that long.
gratitude to you
Why
for
would she got a
halting the
rerun
plague
already?
and sparing countless lives from suffering.
General, you wanted to talk to me in private?
What I am about to tell you is something Evanesia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express. Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
Hey, that's fucking bad. What the fuck's the veracity involved in all of this shit? That's cosmic level bad news.
You mean the Leviathan that can swallow whole planets?
Yeah, that one.
Ouroboros the Veracity?
Also, it's a Ouroboros. But it's in-game terming.
Looks like you know a thing or two about Ouroboros.
I've seen that terrifying thing in Herta's simulated universe.
Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic
Stop.
level
Like,
feast,
alright, I can't help it.
in which the Swarm served merely as
There was no, I can't stress enough. There was. I promise you, it's not the only reason why I love Bravely Default. But it was so nice playing Bravely Default and the final boss being Ouroboros and then naming it correctly. And like pronouncing it correctly. All the characters go, Ouroboros! And I was just like, oh. One day that HD remaster will come to PlayStation. It's so, like... If you don't know, Bravely Default 1, it got a HD remaster. It was originally a Nintendo 3DS game. It got a HD remaster on the Switch 2. It then got to Steam. It's now on Xbox. Why is the turn-based RPG inspired by classic Final Fantasy on everything but the PlayStation? Come on, guys. Square Enix, stop being fucking weird. Come on.
No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet, after vanishing for years. The true situation remains unknown, but with this information we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world.
And Bravely
Aren't you a
Default
little
1
afraid,
sits next to games
facing
like
a
Shin
huge
Megami
disaster
Tensei
like
4
this?
and Strange Journey as DS/3DS era games that have some of my favorite soundtracks of all time. Bravely Default original soundtrack is like the stuff of legends. It's like they gave it, it's like, hey, we're gonna give it to like a full like heavy metal band, but it's a heavy metal band that loves and understands the pacing of turn-based RPGs. And so it's not just shredding for the whole game, it's extremely well orchestrated music that knows when to let the guitar rip for important moments to make them prominent. And it's like, you listen to the whole score and you're like, God, this is a heavy metal band? And it's like, you go into like a peaceful like desert town and it's like the most like cozy ass Egyptian themed bop you've heard with like no sign of any metal anywhere, and it's like, this is a heavy metal band, what the fuck are we doing here? And then you get to a boss theme, and if it's against a monster, it's like this slow grunge. If it's against a human, it's like just a guitar solo that goes on for 3 minutes, and you're like, guys!
Interesting. You wouldn't flinch even if a star fell upon you. A true Ishvara. Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every
That's not to say it's
crisis
two
comes
sequels
with
have
an
bad
opportunity.
soundtracks. Bravely Second was
Now
done by
that
a
we
different
know
band,
a force
Supercell,
capable of devouring
and
stars
they
is
had some
steeped in
great
slumber
boss
at
themes,
this
but I felt like the whole
planet's core.
soundtrack at large was a step down.
Perhaps we
And then
could
Bravely
maybe
Default
devour the
2,
problem inside Blade's body.
the score was done by Revo again, but it felt
It might
like
just be a risky path
they
we
just went
take.
for Bravely Default 1 again, but louder.
Blade has agreed to my proposal.
And so it's
will
more
venture
epic
into the
sounding,
world
but I
in
don't think it's
canvas
as
to seek out the
consistent
veracity.
as 1.
From what I've heard, you are going there as well. I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment.
Like, you'll get to a major
Heaven
boss
and
theme
earth are separated
in Bravely
apart,
Default 1,
but
and
the
there'll
work
be,
which
you
they
know,
do
like Latin
is the
vocals,
same.
there'll be a piano melody in
other
it, there'll be an
words,
orchestral
though
piece,
your
there'll be a heavy
paths
metal
may
piece,
differ,
but they're
they are
all kind of
destined to
individualized and
intersect.
separated from one another. You go to, like, Bravely Default 2, and the main villain theme has the piano, an organ, an orchestral backing, a Latin choir, and an electric guitar playing at the exact same time. And you're just like, whoa, fuck it, alright. Like, it sounds epic as shit, but it's also like, where's the pacing?
A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch-enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it. Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
Are you really surprised, Yao Guan? I'm not surprised Silverwolf has been very anti the idea of someone working with, like, a government official to, like, either to like, get your buddy either killed or at least eternal peace.
Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome
Hey, Yao Guan, I have another question
It is
for
also
you.
the
Yes,
only reason I
go
stayed
right
for
for
this
it.
world. My
Does your
purpose
hair
has
ever get
never
annoying in your eyes?
changed.
Because it looks like it covers,
I
like,
am
most
going
of your
to draw
left
the
eye.
relation into my divination,
And she just doesn't answer us.
overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work.
It's like the Phantasm Moon games will have to come to an end soon.
What miracle could cap
Yeah,
off these games
I've been
better
theorizing.
than
I
a
have not to
finale
back this
that
up, but I've been
humbles a Lord
theorizing that
Ravager?
next patch will be
It will be
Planarcadia's
a
finale.
tribute to the elation.
Like, this
The
update is
shadow
going
of
to
the
be
Lord Ravager looms.
focused on
And
Graphia
from
with
here on,
Himiko
everyone
and learning more
must
about
carry
Himiko's
their part of
past
the
and
burden.
whatnot. And then next update will be
I will
Asat
take my
Pramod.
leave first.
Or the veracity, potentially, if Arabarus gets out.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
Oh yeah, you might have seen it there. Co-op party car. You can actually invite your friends into your party
What
car.
are they all up to over there?
For a split second, I was like, "Why is March so small?" And then I saw the chair.
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you.
March, you're the only person sat down. What are we all doing?
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Full Wish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Planarcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy whatever their name
Syntax.
is. I didn't get to see
There's
it
the Joy
myself,
syntax.
but
Sure.
John Hung described it for me. You killed it.
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that,
It's nice to have everyone together. I feel like since the moment we stepped foot on Planarcadia, everyone's been doing different things. So it's nice to have the whole Astral family together for a minute.
Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. But I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
You'll keep what across the stars? To all of us.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Cheers!
Finishing the drinks, Nameless enjoy a brief moment of respite. I'll talk to everyone.
Did you need something?
Why don't you join your friends?
I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower. Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
Well, thank you for being with me on this journey.
I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
Himiko's focused on her phone screen, seemingly messaging someone. Oh, I guess I'll fucking leave her to it then.
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you.
Oh, apparently with this update, like, a bunch of Welt's old lines have been re-recorded with the new VA. I don't know if it's everything, but a lot have been. So he's been busy. So Yang, was everything okay on the Express?
When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous, a made-up villain or an actual threat. But I am more concerned about you. I've seen the footage of your fight with Full Wish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you. It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron? From what I can see, you're in pretty good shape right now. The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessing, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea. Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
it's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
Good Doctor, do you remember anything about from before the Express got back up and running?
Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world. Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries, Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean.
Oh, that's hella convenient that you can't remember anything from before the last visit 15 years ago.
Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
That's like Paimon's convenient memory sometimes. Speaking of Paimon, it's her birthday today in-game. Which is so funny, because like the one person Paimon like doesn't like more than anyone is Arataki Ito. So guess who she shares a birthday with? How did you and Himiko meet?
How did Passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pom-Pom can't remember a thing. All Pom-Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, Passenger Himiko was on board. The day Passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom-Pom was waking up from a dream.
Oh, and also whilst we're doing this whole week will hopefully be kind of exciting. Tomorrow, we have the hour-long Sony State of Play that's getting played in fucking theaters, which is like, Sony, how big of an announcement are you going to make in this if you wanted it played in theaters? Then Friday is Summer Game Fest, where you all get to laugh at Jeff thinking the next like team shooter is going to be Peak, when it's just like, why did you make this the last game of the show, Jeff? Come on. Alright, time for the next High Guard. But there might be one or two nice announcements in there. And then Sunday is Xbox's announcements, which will include a breakdown of Gears of War E-Day, which I am looking forward to after playing Gears 1 last year. I really enjoyed Gears 1. Pom-Pom, have you heard the name Graphia?
Pom-Pom hasn't. But Pom-Pom always dreams of strangers.
I'm hoping there'll at least be a couple surprises in there.
They seem to
My
be
bingo
bustling
list
around
includes a few,
Express.
like,
And there are
curveballs, but I've always got to have a little bit of fun.
clicking and clanking sounds, just like the sound of stars twinkling. But every time
Actually, I can tell you guys what's on my bingo list.
their faces slip away.
My 5x5 bingo,
Warm and comforting feeling.
starting from the top row, going along and then down, is Splinter Cell, Persona, Final Fantasy VII Remake 3, Tomb Raider, Legacy of Atlantis, Tides of Annihilation, the RE9 DLC, Axiom Verge 3, Anything Vania, Something Halo, a new Shift Up game, the Tales of series, a Street Fighter 6 crossover announcement, Sonic is my free space, because I'm pretty sure something Sonic is going to get announced in one of those shows, because the 35th anniversary is in like 3 weeks. Something from Marvel Tokon, something from Okami. Then for the fourth row, I've got Devil May Cry, Virtua Fighter 6, something Silent Hill, the Tekken 8 crossover, which I technically already got because they announced a crossover. Oh, I forget the name of the manga, but they've announced a crossover. Something Hoyoverse, and then the final row, which is all my Hopiums, is, well, all but one, is Bloodborne, Kingdom Hearts 4, a new Burnout game, anything from Ace Attorney, and then for a meme, because I ran out of, I couldn't think of anything else, I put Five Nights at Freddy's in the corner. Will I get a bingo this year? Probably not, but gotta have some fun.
Safe trip. Pom-Pom will take good care of the Express while you're away.
There you are. March and I were talking about you. You, me, and March. The three of us.
Exactly. The power trio of this Express.
This trip to Planarcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again. As for March, well...
March actually got to have a vacation.
Her perfect little vacation.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grab plenty of comics as well. I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
Don't hung with peers.
Why are you suddenly acting like the adult here?
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself. It's going to be a path fraught with danger, so I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused. From now on, I will turn my attention to this world.
What are you going to do next?
Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered.
Stay safe. Don't make me worry too much.
No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
Talk to Himiko and get ready to set off. Are you finished on your phone, Himiko?
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl. She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
When should I set off?
Actually, I hoped you could take some time to rest first. Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City. Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage. That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas, a place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor. The thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
Himiko, you're not coming with me?
I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself, and hear her story in her own words. But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about
Why can't Welt stay here then? He's not fucking doing anything.
So I'll
Come on, Himiko, let's go on a mum and daughter trip.
The world in Canvas to you. Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
Oh, meanwhile, Ashvale.
In other words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Eon stomach acid? And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I know I've mentioned it before, but it's still really charming to me that Blythe did such a phenomenal performance as Lygus last year that Hoyoverse just immediately got him to voice like 6 fucking characters across all their games. Because he's Ashvale in this, he's one of the sinners of Kanria in Genshin. He is voicing, I can't remember what the name of the character is, but I think he voices like Servian or like a character in Zenless now. It's like Bro, they realized they struck gold with his fucking voice talent and got him everywhere. Same with Joshua Waters. Joshua Waters voices a bunch of NPCs in the most recent Archon quest in Genshin. And it's just like, oh, they're testing the waters. This motherfucker's gonna be playable, like voicing a playable soon. I know it. I feel it. The moment Joshua Waters won that award for his performance as Fine, and I was like, oh no, yeah, Hoyo's gonna keep a hold of him with like a tight grip now.
I care about. Does he have to die?
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
It has landed.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few, and that Leviathan is one of them.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good, and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well then, I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
For years.
Oh, Sylvie's worried. She's actually like, are you gonna actually go die? Like,
to my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it, even if this body is reduced to ash. As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him, and let the veracity dissolve us both.
Take care.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Planarcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment. Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say. The seabird's flown off. It's time for us to go too.
The terror slumbering at the heart of Planarcadia is Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 Amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point. They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the veracity.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons. Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true. Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Naturally. That is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive. Oh, you're just on time.
Sup?
General Yao Guan,
Lads are here.
as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Planarcadia.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with Yin and Yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core, the Decalite reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace. Lord Ravager Asat Pramad. This barrier is prepared for him.
Asat Pramad has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahatopia, aren't they? silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
I think Kuchiba is honestly the most interesting character of Planarcadia's story for me, and it's entirely because we don't know her truly. She makes herself out to be like, you know, an assistant to the detective, but there's clearly so much more about her that she keeps under wraps, and we see little glimmers of it here and there. Like, we don't even know she's like secretly the main villain or anything. And I think the lack of knowing is what's helped make her super interesting to me. Like, of all the Planarcadia cast, like the new cast I should say, like Pearl has my favorite design, but Kuchiba is the most like interesting.
What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madam Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation. The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Planarcadia is a stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another collapse.
And for the record, I do like all of the new faces we've met in Planarcadia. I just don't love most of them.
Next move.
I don't find them as interesting at large. Like, I love Yao Guan's like vibe, but she's not like my favorite, you know? Sparksy barely counts because that's just a like Sparkle but more unhinged.
All possibilities will be laid bare.
Ashvale is a cool detective, and I like the vibes he gives off, but he doesn't really stick out to me other than like he kind of gives cool vibes.
When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any.
In comparison to like the past 2 arcs, where I feel like every single character was a hit.
Question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive, or is this merely some twisted joke? That question.
But then I do feel like
the professionals.
Planarcadia has like kind of been punched down a lot. Like, I'm very curious to see the version of this story if it didn't have all the China versus Japan shit. Yeah, one was like the mouth of that one girl in Amphorius.
People set out and the gondola bound for distant.
I wonder who you mean. I'm trying to think who you might mean. Because we've got Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. You got Treeby, and we're talking about the girls, I mean. We've got Cypher, our little Fifi kitty cat. We got Hyacinth. We got Ceridra, who's the one that's like Farina. Oh, that's Ceridra, the monarch with the white hair and crown that uses the chess pieces. Then you got Hystelins and Sereni. Oh, and I suppose Evernight, if you want to count her.
Frail little humans.
The character like Ceridra's like the character that was like handpicked to be the perfect support for Finan, but her banner was like too close after Finan and the banner right before Evernight, so I didn't get her.
The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth.
Speaking of, the other half of this update spanners, I think it's a Finan and Cyrene rerun.
They grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement. En route spread his hands and said, "See? I filled your mouth."
So I've said it before, but it bears repeating now we're in a Honkai Star Rail stream. When the Fate 2 collab, or the Fate Part 2 collab starts, I'm not going to stream it like I did with Fate Part 1. Just because like, around the time it will probably land, I will just probably be busy with other stuff. And to be honest, Fate Part 1's update wasn't the most interesting story content to do.
What kind of nonsense is that?
And I think I do enough Honkai Star Rail as is.
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor.
I do want to take a break from streaming Honkai Star Rail. I'm hoping...
More stories. You're welcome
Well, I say hoping, planning that after Planarcadia story ends, there will be a couple, like, Nothing Burger patches, like how we used to have it before Amphorius, where I can kind of take a break from streaming it. Because I am tired of Honkai Star Rail a little bit.
But all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Rumors don't just appear out of
Like,
thin
both
air.
Zenless and Genshin, I feel like pace themselves better than Honkai Star Rail. And because they pace themselves better, I don't get tired of them as much. While Honkai Star Rail, sometimes the pacing is a little too much at once, and then suddenly you get hours of nothing, and you're like, okay. Amphorius being the easiest example. I love Amphorius at large, but boy howdy, 50 plus hours of cutscenes, about 30 plus hours of it are not relevant. It's like, okay.
Let's hear what they have
There's
to
also
say.
doing detective notes. Case of the missing veracity. The assistant meticulously compels the case to direct his handwriting. A trial of known footprints appears at the abandoned station, a weird moti running amok in the tavern. All clues point to the Lord Ravager Asat Pramad. The detective is back on the case. Will be able to track down the Leviathan's footprints in the tavern. P.S. The refrigerator's cooling system is down. Remember to repair it. Note, scribbled handwriting, jot it down, detective the scene. Shepherd. This guy summoned comets to feed the veracity. Sounds like a fairy tale. Bragi. There are plenty of bartenders in the Laughter's Tavern, but he's the most famous one. Rumor has it he still hasn't paid off the tab from the last time he corrected him in the wine cellar. And en route, feeding a Leviathan corny jokes, crazy idea. I highly doubt his wordplay will be enough for the veracity to feast on. Alright, before we do this, I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break. Oh, my team lineup's like this because I think I can add Ash Vale in if I want. Yeah, I can add Ash Vale in for a bit. Sure. I didn't roll him, I might as well. But I'll be back in a minute. Hey guys, you know what's fun about getting older and being an adult? I'm back, by the way. Is that I went to like step away to just use the bathroom, glanced at my phone, and I had not one, not two, but 3 emails that I needed to respond to, and I was just like, all right, all right. Not even text calls, like they're just emails, just, you know, old-fashioned emails. I was like, all right, okay. I responded to them, don't worry. I might, also, I got a notification that a parcel I ordered is arriving in the next couple hours, so I might have to disappear for a second to get that when it arrives, because I think it's too big for the post box.
Walk the path of veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
You got it.
This dude's name is Dwight Chungus. I just realized. This guy got the short end of the fucking stick with the names. His name is The Wide Chungus. Like... Bruh. Like, that's an Ace Attorney fucking pun of a name.
Can you talk normal? Stop gulping.
Like, is his
for
middle
air.
name Big? You know, because Big Chungus, Big Chungus. Like, come on. Like, this is worse than when I call someone Big McLarge as a name.
I'll pinch my nose and swallowed Lou's mouth, and they looked at me.
Ouroboros.
It's the voice actors having fun.
Very regret.
Is this Bill Butts voicing him? Is this fucking Albert?
Enough already.
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't lose. Poor Root and Dorothy, when the veracity wasn't looking.
This guy sounds like horrendously drunk as well.
Snatched it up and broke it. Then poof, there we're gone. Even Comic-Con Collective don't got a veracity card.
Man, it was funny I was talking about Bravely Default earlier, because Bravely Default also has a lot of pun names. Remember the Dark Knight Dim? Oh, you need that burp.
Putting this much effort into your studies.
Remember Airy the Fairy? In a version of the story, En route didn't tell a lame joke. He and Dorothy made off with the Aeon's shed skin. Dorothy, haven't seen that name in ages. She has ties to En route as well.
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
Then you must have a lot of stationery?
A kindred spirit, miss. It seems you're one of us as well.
This girl basically said, hey, I'm done, really don't have a lot going on with me. And then March went, oh, but you must have something else. And the girl went, oh, a kindred spirits. She just inadvertently called March dumb. I'm gonna have a good one, Ravu. No worries, dude. Have a good one.
I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have
God, could you imagine March getting into the elation? Getting influenced by fucking Sparkle? Oh, God. That could be a fun, like, variant of, like, of March later down the road. Like, elation. Okay, I'm not reading all of that.
This feels completely made up. But,
Yes, please.
Anyway.
I mean, it would just be like Evernight, but crazier, I think.
Seniors.
Like more
Didn't file
unhinged.
This book, they offend
defended every Eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the
How
hands
much
of
for the win?
every one of them.
I do hope we see more Evernight though, because Evernight, it's not like Evernight's gone. Evernight is quite literally living within March's soul, and can be summoned upon at any given time. March herself has like said a couple times that, like, if needed, she can actually like basically soul swap, and like she goes into rest whilst Evernight comes out. So it's like I hope there is a point where like Evernight comes out and like does her thing, but you know, not on this planet, or not on Anthorius. I guess we can say an old friend of mine is actually a robot. Speaking of trouble,
Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
Still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here. That whole foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even wore my mask down to nothing. But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the Veracity. Aha chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far. Ooh. Yeah, it's a complete mess.
Thanks, Ace Detective.
After a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend. The Unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Is this city like a cartoon, like the light bulb moment? Come on.
Pramod has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
Well then, I'll go first.
It doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
Oh, speaking of Evernight.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness. The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Yes, the answer is all but revealed. You are Asat Pramod, Sparksy.
Do you have evidence?
Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence...
Hey, March's eyes. March's eyes have lost all the spark. This is Evernight talking. I was just talking about her. Here she is, I think.
If I am Asat Pramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
Yeah, fair point.
Just take that thing off already.
I'm 99% sure Asat Pramod, if he's pretending to be anyone, it's Himiko's dad. Because he's the one character that doesn't really make sense in everything that's going on. Like, he shouldn't be there.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about people skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic. Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
You changed your clothes just for this?
First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely. Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction.
That Sparksy's about entrapping people into their own vices.
Mystery
True.
of one culprit, two identities.
Speaking of Sparksy, according to leakers, who knows if it ends up being true, Sparksy's getting an alternate costume in some update eventually soon. Like, she's getting a paid skin.
What am I even saying?
My theory, I think I've mentioned it before, my theory is that I think Sparksy's, like, paid skin is just going to be the costume she would have had if the Japanese influence didn't have to get stripped out of this planet. But that's entirely me just theorizing, but we'll have to see.
Make wild guesses sound reasonable. So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, detective. Why don't you show
Sparksy, that sounds like fucking Dark Knight Joker. Why so serious, Batman?
Me? I'm the tough guy type.
Speaking of, I'm getting back to Arkham on Wednesday.
Straight at the heart of the problem.
And my plan on Wednesday, the reason why I'm streaming on Wednesday, not tomorrow, is because I'm working tomorrow evening, so I won't have all day. I'm going to basically, on Wednesday stream, I am going to basically keep streaming it until I not only finish it, but get the 100%. So, like, do all the Riddler shit. So basically, I'm giving myself time to, like, be able to do it. It shouldn't be that long, because we're, like, 80% of the way through, like, all the Riddler, like, collectibles. It's just I need to get the Ultra Backclaw, and then basically we just backtrack through every area, getting like the last 2 or 3 things I'm missing everywhere.
Forcing an Eon to turn away from their own path.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Planarcadia.
Yeah, what if I never give idiots the idea gadget? Yeah, no kidding. Give it. Well, I don't know why they didn't give it to Ashvale first. You know, the detective.
Business, not on vacation.
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Oh, this is just this, right? Dorothy.
That's just a title. Anyone with a girlish heart can call themselves Dorothy.
Yeah, but all of... You say that, Sparksy, but all of Planarcadia has had a very blatant fairy tale vibe. So can you forgive me for immediately assuming Dorothy? Because, you know, that's Wizard of Oz. Let's go through the list then.
An old pal who can't stop lying. He goes on and on about death being a
He didn't want it, which is probably the smartest idea of the 3. Oh, yeah, true.
I see your.
I mean, also to be fair, like, would your pride be in on it a little bit? If you're like a detective and you pride yourself on your detective skills, would using like an idea gadget that like gives you a freebie, would you feel like that's cheating? And like, if you were a detective, you know what I mean? Like, would he feel like maybe that's like you shouldn't have it?
Raji? Forget it. He's good behind the bar, but slippery as an eel. Ask him to work for Nanook, and he'd run away on the spot.
Depends. Yeah, true.
The former bartender.
So I think it depends how prideful the person, like the detective, is. Not that Ashvale really strikes me as someone too prideful. He seems pretty level-headed. Desperate enough, then sure. True.
Him? He caused trouble in Gotham City a few days ago.
Gotham City? Wait a minute. We were just talking about Batman. Wait a fucking second. I was joking.
I know.
I know it's spelt wrong, but come on.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route defeated the veracity by some means.
You're right. Then who is this en route? Do you know him?
En route.
Oh, hey Sampo, when did you fucking get here?
Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away.
Some say he became a morning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole. But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark.
I knew it.
Give it back, give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately.
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home. You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not. Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
Get back here!
Sir, do you need to hire a...
Ashel's like, hey, I could get paid out of this. Hey, do you need a detective?
Hey!
Can you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here. Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price.
Put it on Pearl's tab.
Ha! Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go
Bro,
way
Astral's
back.
like, hey, like, put it on, like, the CEO, the CEO and IRS member Pearl's tab. She'll handle it. Which is even funnier when you realize that Ashvale's English VA and Pearl's English VA are dating IRL. You basically just be like, hey, put it on, like, my partner's tab. Like, bruh.
Shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh.
It's like how Cyrene's actress and Yao Guan's actress are dating IRL.
Sounds like the origin of the legend. So, he's a...
Because lesbians! Yay!
Not a chance.
I mean, it's Pride Month, so all of you have to say yay as well.
Was still a kid. En route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30
Doorbell, 1 second,
trillion
guys.
jokes, he never laughed again.
I'm back. Good news, everyone. My Omori arrived, so we can play that on Thursday. Which is crazy because I ordered that. I had to order it from the US Friday, so that got here insanely quick. All things considered. Because it's Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Literally 3 days to get from the US to the UK and at my doorstep. Like, fuck. Like, damn, that's quality service. I was expecting it to be way later.
Before he left, Enroute said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sempo. And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
Forbidden deduction. Greet the expert invited by Yao Guan. Oh, I just talked too much.
Ah, see? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about Enroute. He has to be tied to Assad Pramod somehow. But our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next. Oh, speak of the devil. Only a Cienjo general could have arranged something like this, I suppose.
I'm surprised as well.
Hey, Ron May.
You've
Hey,
only
Tinyin.
just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yoon?
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time.
At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well
Cool
worth the
artwork.
trip. So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Vanwalk?
Vanwalk?
Sprightly Vanwalk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet. Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades. Almost identical to the Phantom Moon games.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
When coincidences pile up,
They cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend?
Back on Van Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient Leviathan. Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. M was still human.
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game. This is what people call the Phantasmoon Games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akivili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination. This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of Veracity. Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Yummy flavors?
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
So Aha stole the original Primum Mobile of the Veracity?
The simulated universe proves nothing.
Tinyun, do you want to add anything to the conversation? You're just there.
Have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yuchintu. Now, there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asap Pramod is here on vacation?
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
You mean the shadow? It has nothing to do with Funwalk.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager. When my home was destroyed by Zulo, I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
A navigator of the Express?
Yes. Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then. He was the one who told me about the Shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect, it's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more. Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be a Sat Pramod knew about the Veracity secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the Shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The Shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
Tingyun, your thoughts?
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivili. Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
The detective game is over.
Lord Ravager, the Sat Pramod, is back. The laughter, but he's joke. En route heading for the true world's end, Astral Express. Haven't in a long time, old friend.
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
You know how it is, kid. I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
Oh, fuck, I was looking for to see where that was going. Well, back with TB.
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up
Yes.
at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia. Really?
I think clues about Graphia. We're probably just gonna walk into Graphia. Oh! There's not actually that much, because this is the story stuff. I wonder if this is a smaller-ish chapter then. Let's get over there. Also, I still got Azel in this team. Because Yao Guan re-rolled, I did roll her. And when I woke up this morning, I just got her. I actually got pretty damn lucky. It's like, you know, like the 3rd anniversary, my lucky is beginning to turn. That's how I'm going with it for now. I got Yao Guan in 110 poll, and although I lost the 75-25, I then got it like 20 rolls later. So I was like, oh, okay, I'm pretty solid with that. But like, I haven't started work on anything. I literally just rolled her and did the traces and whatnot. But next time we meet after this, I will probably have her in Azel's spot and actually have like a proper relation team set up then. Because she is the missing link. I skipped Evanescia, as I said I would, because I don't really like Evanescia's kit. What's the exclamation point? Who over here do I have something for? Oh, I wish this was Genshin where you could just hold it.
Life itself.
Oh, I completely forgot I got Blade. That was when I was trying to get Silver Wolf 999 like Adolans. I didn't, and eventually I was like, I just took the bullet. I was like, all right, fine. Why does this look like not rendered? Because it wasn't. Fucking. Okay. The game. Oh fuck! You noticed. What is it with Seaford City and being like technically weird? We had this last patch, and it's like still again here. Like this city is like not rendered properly. It feels like a lot of the time.
To you again. To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud. My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination. You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination? I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
Does Graphia live there?
Yes, to be precise, she lived there 1,000 years ago. Legend says the miraculous and canvassing
Oh,
of the
hello,
mortal
Nihilix.
world happened there. Would
Who's
Madame
definitely
Pearl,
not
a
Aha.
diehard fan, pass up a
But that's like the
secret
common
set
theory
like
that she's like secretly Aha. Miss Colt, it's you again.
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity. Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want. That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger. But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination. I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Oh, I know it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
Oh, a slip up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
Cut it out, you scoundrel! You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, Blurry QR Code.
Huh. Is that so? My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face.
Wow, he got
behind
over
the
that
work.
real quick.
Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
No worries, no worries.
You headed to Inkford as well?
Well, yes. Would you believe it if I said I was going on vacation?
Miss Blurry QR Colt, let's be clear. You are being transported under escort. Your current credit balance is in the negative. Madame Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember, I Pom-Pom from Perlux Tower. I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me. Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
You just released a new volume? How are you still broke?
I went all in on learned coins. There goes my licensing fees and royalties.
You went all in on bitcoins? Well, you fucking deserve to go broke.
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Seems like the deadline is actually deadly.
The boat has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. Please, mind your step as you board. We have arrived. This is the snowy shore of the canvas.
I was going to say, it's very
Inkford
snowy.
Hermitage.
I imagine we can't do this until we stop.
Are those Wispe floating on the water?
Where's the map start? Hang on, I guess we have to wait until it actually stops. You know what this looks like? This looks like that one map in Hitman Blood Money.
There are so many Wispe.
The Christmas map.
Blocking the boat's route. But no need to panic. Please follow my lead.
We have to take down the old man, and then like Chad Bingham Jr. I think it is, and like Chad Bingham's in the hot tub. And you can just go underneath and shoot it. Oh, we got breakable blocks now. Okay. You know how this works at this point. First things first, I need to check. Okay, doesn't look like anything. Oh, okay. Why did I just get 40 coins? I'm starting to assume there's like no treasures here then. Okay. I'm let. Oh.
Whew, a safe docking. For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
Why are they surrounding us?
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantom Moon Games superstar, no? Look, one's trying to hitch a ride on you.
When did that get on me?
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
This is also, in a way, kind of reminds me of
manor, or
like another Hitman map. This reminds me of
you
that last
your
map of
idol's
season
old
1 of
residence
Hitman World of
and
Assassination.
replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Like the Japanese icy mountaintop map. I forget what it was called.
Vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in canvas. Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world. This is the final stop before they enter the world in canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return. Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator. This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
Uh-oh. See what we got here. New boss. Okay. Can I go up the wrong stairs? Will the game tell me off? Okay. This is really like give me Uelo 6 vibes.
Is that?
Ah, the golden tree in the distance. We call it Myriad Wish Grove. It's said that it shares the same lineage as the sacred trees on the floating island of Seafeld and the Phantos Moon courtyard.
The speed boost. Oh, I mean, this is right here. How high does this go? Oh, okay, I was saying, do I want to like check over there at all? Oh, I was like, wait, what does it want? Okay, the movement bot will shadow on its own. Okay. Nice. Is that everything? It is. So what's this about? Oh, is this fucking wait, destruction material? I was like, who's this for? It's not for Blade, is it? Blade's not destruct. The new Blade's not destruction, is he? No, he's nihility, so no. Oh, okay, but there's definitely a character that this is going to be for later then. Maybe Gilgamesh be one of them? I think Gilgamesh is destruction. I can't remember.
We have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
Oh, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder
also,
mystery.
although my plan is to take tomorrow off, if we don't get this done today, I will stream it tomorrow. Because it will only be a shorter stream, touch wood, anyway, tomorrow.
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
Oh, no wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
I am the lobby manager, Casper. You have a very high body temperature. Please, try not to overheat the room.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry...
the former comic artist, Miss Nihilux.
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh wait, did you say former?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Perlux Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume. Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginee with quite a history. That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Which one? Never heard of him.
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as the hot springs manager.
A Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imaginee go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper myself, I am a former frost giant. Little old me was once a tall, mighty, and majestic giant. Of course, that was back in the Cinderth Age.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of?
From a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends. And I have not tasted a crispy, charred Void Ranger in a long, long while now. Indeed, another glittering nameless.
Another? How's that?
That is a secret. Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those imaginae who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here. You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're AHA.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless, good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
Oh, we've got people to talk to. Ask Nihilix what she knows about Graphia, or talk to a guest, talk to Hot Spring Manager. The fact that she's accompanied all the time is hilarious. Can I go, like, wander about and explore a little first, or do I have to do this? Let's see, if I go to, like, walk ahead, would the game go, hang on? Welcome to the Steam platform. Get it? Because all their games are coming to Steam? Funny. I say all that. Only one's been confirmed, but it seems very much like all the main free Hoya games are getting a Steam release soon. Oh. Oh, I see what we've got to do there. We're gonna have to, like, flip gravity. Will this work? But will that go take the... Oh. Oh, I was gonna make it drop. How do we do this then? Yeah. Yeah, I just need to hit it cleaner. This probably isn't how you're supposed to do it, but fuck it. There we go. Oh, we've got the trampoline boost, right? Oh, and this is where we were. Also, whilst we're doing this, I don't know if you guys saw, but I saw it this morning. The fucking Tekken 8 directors left the company, like Bandai. Which is crazy, because it's like the series that your creator left, Harada, the producer left last year, and now the directors left. It's like everyone's fucking leaving Tekken 8. What's going on? It always makes me worried that they're like planning to sell it on or some shit. Oh, there's this. How many? Only 10, okay.
Perfect. That's going in today's content reel.
Oh, we're gonna be told to... Yep, okay, that's the line. Understood. Right, let's talk to the NPC, see what they've got to say about everything. Sod score.
I sense more stray thoughts and disturbance in the water. The imaginae of today are far too restless. Yes, yes. This old soul is just scraping by with what little talent I have left. The humans here call me Sudscour, a filthy name, but fitting for this frail and wretched form. Are you here at the hot springs to wash away your stray thoughts? Or just to chat with the last kappa of Ahatopia?
You're the last kappa?
As you see, my kin have either been swallowed by the muddy currents or have fled into the canvas. Long, long ago, my people lived in every river and pond in Ahatopia. We tended the crops for the artists, and in return, they painted our descendants into existence. It is hard to leave one's homeland. Even when my kin have entered the canvas, even when the waters here are no longer clear, and even when the new Plu tribe has replaced us, this is still my home. It needs someone who remembers the old days. As long as I remain, the Kappa line is alive.
Upon hearing that name, the withered body of Ahatopia's last kappa begins to tremble faintly.
Lady Graphia is the one who guided all Imaginae. Her name shines like moonlight through my dimming memories. Back then, the demons from beyond swept in like a dark tide. The filth and flames they brought could turn even the clearest stream into a toxic swamp. We Kappa were weak and could only shiver at the bottom of the rivers, but it was Lady Graphia who found us. She encouraged us, saying that every drop of clean water held power against the darkness. She taught us how to use water to protect the displaced mortals and wash away those impure monsters. Though our impact was limited, that was the most heroic era for my kind.
What was she like?
Legend says that when she was a painter, she was a woman of radiant beauty. But in my fading memories, on the battlefield, she was a warrior with flowing red hair and pigment-stained armor. Some say she fought like a demon, but to me, her eyes shone brighter than the smoothest river stone. If you seek clues regarding Lady Graphia, you should visit the mountain behind the hotel. There are atonement statues left by Imaginae there, filled with their prayers. It is also the site of Graphia's former residence. Casper likes to wander around there. He is a strangeling far older than I. Perhaps if you play in the snow with him, he might show you the way. That is all I can tell you. After all, I am just a stubborn old Kappa, trying to keep this one pool of water a little cleaner.
And the other person is... Oh, Graphia, but misspelt, huh? Okay.
You can see me, and I shall hide no longer. Indeed, I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source of all schools, the mother who birthed all Imagine. Unfortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination arts. But you and I share a fate, with just a few wish bays to aid me.
I am Graphia. If you're giving away wish bays, you should give them to me.
No, I am Graphia. Does this red armor not make it obvious?
Wait, everyone stop shouting. This is like the... But if you're Squidward and he's Squidward... I'm Squidward! Are any other Squidwards I should know about?
Lord Ravager? To be honest, we are Graphia, but we're not Graphia.
Simply put, we are Imagine born from people's imaginations of Graphia. As for me, I was sketched by a rather unskilled illustrator for a history textbook, which explains why I look a bit rough.
I am a wispy formed from the concentrated longing for Graphia in Planarcadia.
I am the armored goddess Graphia, from the 52-episode animated series Apocalypse of Ashes, Mecha Wars. Care to witness my signature move? Dance of the Inkblade. If you're looking for the real Graphia, I'd suggest you give up. I've seen countless Imagine on the verge of exhausting their wish power, begging the mother of Imagenesis to extend their lives with her paintbrush. Not a single one has ever succeeded. In the end, only those of us making a living off the Graphia brand are left. When it comes down to it, she's nothing more than a legend. Who knows? Maybe the IPC made up some story to boost the hotel's revenue.
I mean, the Symbolist age was over 1,000 years ago. Maybe the only thing left is the longing for Graphia. There's one very simple way.
She created all Imagine with her brush. Word has it, she waits at the end of the world in canvas to see off those whose time has come. But every Imagine who has seen her is, of course, dead.
So dying is the only way, huh? These three aren't just fakes. They're also wackadoodles.
Aw, wackadoodles. I like that description to say that they're crazy. So I have to find another way.
As I suspected, finding Graphia was never going to be easy.
Besides us, there are plenty of ancient Imagine living here, ones that have long gone extinct elsewhere. Some even claim to be original works by Graphia herself.
If you're serious about finding Graphia, you should try asking them.
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imagenesis will see her. If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the world and canvas upside down. You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punklord and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world and canvas. I think disturbing her world and canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imagenesis. A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend wanted you to find Graphia, but they didn't tell you how.
Aside from a single passing request, Evanescia had no time to leave behind any tokens or guidance, but that's not to say she left nothing at all.
The only thing Evanescia left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puffball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea, you must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day. The Holy Grail War!
Are we really referencing in that? I've been in one. Are we referencing the Fate of that event? I like how I do like how they found a way to make sure they canonize the Fate collab into the game. I hope the collab doesn't go through bar, because if it does, it's going to be a nightmare for them of how much they've like intertwined a lot of it.
Do you have Graphia's brush or palette? Doesn't look like it. No matter, Miss Kalt has got you covered. We use leyline resonance. This hotel is built on Graphia's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree.
Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood. Oh, honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you?
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux. Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing!
I just checked in, and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
A Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Hey, wait! This is kidnapping! Little raccoon, help me!
Love you, Nihilux. I think whenever Nihilux becomes playable, I'm gonna roll her, mostly just because I adore her character. She's so silly. She's also like, I can't shake the feeling she's like secretly aha, but one thing at a time.
Age. Maybe he really does know something. Anyway.
But it kind of goes back to my point I was talking about earlier, it's like about what characters I find interesting. It's like, I adore Nihilux, but I don't really think about her unless she's on screen. Like, it's not like with like Amphorius and Penacony, like even when characters weren't about, like I had them in the back of my mind. I feel like maybe it's just a me thing, but I feel like Planarcadia. Oh, you're not actually real. Xing Sheng, what are you doing here? Also here on vacation instead of from a canvas. I'm expecting you to be... Yep. I knew you were a fake. I was like, what are you doing here?
Fiends or devils.
But like, maybe it's just a me thing when, you know, like, after Amphorius I am a little tired with Honkai Star Rail. Like, it did burn me out a little more. But I just feel like the character, like, it feels like some elements of this are more rushed, and so some characters haven't had the time to really be as interesting as they were. Especially the new characters. The returning cast, I already have investment in them. Like, I already care about Blade, I already care about Silverwolf, you know what I mean? Like, it's lovely to see Tinyin, because I adore Tinyin. But the actual new faces, a lot of them feel like, you know, there's like pieces missing, or they're not as interesting as the previously written characters. Like, Pearl's got my favorite design, so I'm super interested in her. But that's also because she has the IPC backing, and so I'm always a bit more like, oh, okay, this could be more interesting, because they're like free for free in making interesting IPC characters. Like, Jade's definitely not a good person by any stretch, but I still would say she's an interesting character.
Back in the day, I was quite
This glass of milk reminds me
But we'll see. We'll see how it all pans out. I'm hoping this will be similar to compared to anything, Natlun in Genshin, where like when Natlun first started, I wasn't completely on board. But by the time we got to the end, I'd found my rhythm with it, and I ended up really enjoying it and liking all the characters.
I take both big and small donations.
But equally, even if I come out of this, like, even when it reaches the end, I still don't think it's one of the best or whatever, I won't hold it really against the game because, like I said, we don't know exactly how much had to be changed, like, in preparation for this. Like, I don't know, like, how many, like, emergency changes had to be made that could have, you know, had very big knock-on effects on why I feel this way about a lot of this game. About a lot of this, story, I should say. I think if the next planet, wherever planet ends up being, is also kind of, then I will start, like, looking into a bit more about, like, how I feel about this. Can I even make that? That feels too far. Nice. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Are you for real? Story, yep. Oh, I was gonna back on myself.
Casper? Are you there?
Nope. I'm not.
Or does this feel like something Shantae? Speaking of, I wonder if we'll get any more information about the new Shantae game. I doubt it'll be at any events. I think it's still a little too indie, but I hope we see more on Shantae soon. Solitary life? What? Oh, do that minigame, got it. And soak in the hot spring. I see.
Looks good.
Flying key and snowman explodes. Whoa, no way, a hidden door? Yeah, I saw it. Oh, you can't go up on there? Aw. I feel like almost, like, I don't want to speak too soon, but I feel like these are getting, like, slightly more linear, these, like, 2D minigames. What's all this? What are you hiding? There's still more. Oh, okay, that counted towards it. Okay. I see. Oh, we'll do this too. Oh, goodness. Sorry, I just wanted to text quickly. Okay, it's way over there. I was like, where? Hang on. It's like, where the fuck's the path? There we go. I keep on thinking like it's gonna be like a castle in my mind. I'm like, all of this should come together to look like a big castle shape, and so when it doesn't, I'm just like, oh right, no, there's gaps here. It does when you look at it from the side angle, but face on, no, they're all spaced out.
Perfect. That's going in today's content reel.
As far as they're gonna let me go. Look at these two vibing.
You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia. But if I try too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb, and then I start melting. Drip, drop, drip, drop. So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard, and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you. A snowball fight? The game, the name, it feels so familiar. It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in. Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Oh boy, hang on, let me respond to this text and then we'll do that. Anyway. Have to check. This snowball fight's a bit fucking aggressive. Many years ago, Casper used to be a towering frost giant. Fight obviously will fight as they please. Watch out, the can knock you back. All right. The Winterlands. Oh, there's nothing there. Okay. Only 70%. The fuck? What else are we missing? Oh, there's a whole other floor. Oh, I guess this isn't going to take us out. It's going to take us over here, right? This isn't the end. Oh, okay, is this just here? I had to check. Check as well. You know, I just want to make sure I get all the loot, alright? Are we gonna smash when they hit the ground? They're giving us like fucking eons of time to do this. Ah! Do you want to build a snowman? Fuck you. Nice. Ring any bells?
Phew. Things from the Cinderth Age are still a bit blurry. But I definitely met Lady Graphia. I had snowball fights with her. She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!" Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow. Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together, under the giant moon. If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole. They were so crispy and tasty. There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil. He was a snowball fight master. I remember one time, 8 of us teamed up to challenge him. But that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away. 6 of my friends were lying on the ground, feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thud onto the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
8 people? In the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinder-Earth Age Wars? So, in that round of the Phantasmoon games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps and shouted, "Snowball Fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over. It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her. Why are you saying that too? It's making me feel all strange. That's about all Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
So, to summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graphia's old home. Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
No, don't steal it. Technically, you shouldn't be moving the set pieces here without permission. But in a course like this, who cares about a few measly hotel management regulations? In any case, once you're done borrowing it, you can always play a couple rounds of snowball fights with Casper to make up for it. I love the little sound effect if I go near, like looking around. Let's go trigger this so I can actually warp to it if I need it for any resources later. For quantum characters. I'm not sure who that would be then for. Unless that's another, like, for the Fate characters. So I think Rin's quantum. I think. I'd have to double check. But now I've got that there to warp to if I need to. I feel like Nihilux will be quantum whenever she comes up, regardless. My theory is that she'll be quantum elation. So maybe. Like, elation, I'm like almost 99% confident on. Like I said, I feel like she's Aha. Or, you know, something connects to Aha, so I genuinely think she will be elation when she becomes playable.
Statues all look like small animals. I should find a prominent spot for the ground lamps.
So I waited her to finish talking before I did this, just in case this interrupted her dialogue. Thank God for giant hitboxes. Get back to work. Oh shit, slipped. How do you get up there? Okay, that's too high there. Okay. I was like, why is it zooming out like that? What are you hiding from me? Anything actually over here? No. Hey, I might have to go back to get that other chest. I feel like we've just missed it. Okay. Let's go back here and try and get that last chest. I know what we need to do. We need to get on top of the cloud. It's just doing so. Quite work out as I was hoped. Okay, so if we can time it right. Wait for it to stop moving back. We can make this jump. Nice. Is there not a quick leave button? I'm sure there... I mean, we can just get back in from the entrance. So I'm sure there's a quick leave button. Like when you're done, instead of having to warp out. It almost was like Yay Miko's like fox form.
These two little lamps don't look reliable at all. Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber? Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock
Why does this just sound like Nihilix again?
to suffer in my stead.
Thanks for the invite. I'm not cold yet, but I don't feel alive either. I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out. This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Oh, what a great spot for a night stroll. Listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters. I was hoping to find some inspiration out here. With those two goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block. Look at this old stone statue! Ooh, doesn't it look like Hemicat? I just reached the real versus fake Hemicat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Miss Colt, when did you sneak
Oh,
out?
here's the real Graphia, I'm gonna imagine.
That was fast!
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset, I mean Miss Colt, escaped. Now that's scary.
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Come on, not again! Little raccoon!
Nix is hauled away by the bodyguards, leaving only her drawn-out cries help echoing across the hillside.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people, too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I
6 or
finished
7?
painting either.
Are you still here?
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me? My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
You're saying you are Graphia? Huh. She really does look a lot like Himiko.
Can you prove who you say you are?
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange. Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct? Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanesia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately, never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis. You must have many questions.
Oh, for sure. What exactly happened 1,000 years ago? Did you fight Asar Pramad? How do you know who I am? How have you lived for 1,000 years? What about the curse? And Pearl asked me to find the secret to creating the world in canvas.
My, you certainly have a lot of questions. But before I enlighten you, during the Cinderth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the Resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless. Do you carry a token from Evanesia?
If you mean something Evanesia gave me, there's only this.
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
Does that mean you'll tell me everything now? Redhead Gold hands the mask back to you.
The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story. 1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Sindirth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia. To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion. Until one day, a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland. Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantas moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth. Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw. At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name. The Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze. That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began. In a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantas Moon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Ionic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield. This was also the first time in the history of the Phantas Moon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond, the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad. She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantas Moon Games, nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad. In the final days of the Sindirth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside. Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia. The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
So, are we leaving right now?
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean... Blade?
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river. When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
Graphia vanished? How elusive. Anyway, I should head to the riverbank of Myriad Wishgrove first.
Sorry, I'm trying to like juggle several things here, so I'm like listening in as I usually do with all this stuff, but also like messaging and whatnot. It's been a busy day to me today. Okay, what we got here? Oh, all right. Aha! Thank you, map. Anything else? There. Oh, goodness, okay. Oh, hello. No, get in the gap. There we go. Cool. That's everything. Nice. Alright, we're getting good at these. We're not missing shit. In before the next one has like a million treasures and I miss all of them. Like all of them are cryptically hidden.
That's going in today's content reel.
Oh, I see Sylvie as well.
I've heard that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients. How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip. Say something.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe. Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
If the abundance grows too strong, the Ambrosial Arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
You're afraid.
I'm not. I respect your choice. Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
Kin.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just playing dumb.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just playing dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that girl reclaiming her future.
And that girl, that's your bestie. That's your your big sister. Like, don't give me that. Oh, yeah, but this is nice though. Sylvie genuinely does love all of them. She just kind of pretends a lot.
then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too. Even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again. Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total, stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Feel better?
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end. Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin. Who's there?
Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop.
I get it. It was a deliberate accident.
I knew you would come.
I found a way into the world in Canvas.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in Canvas. If we simply chant her name and release a Wisfei into the river, she'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive? It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin.
Hey, before we do that, let me circle around here, see if there's anything I want to pick up.
It's freezing.
Oh, like another fucking one of these. Alright, let's do this. Don't be too... Okay, looks like there's only... Never mind. It looks like there's only like one path splitting off, and then no, there was more. Oh, where the fuck do we start? Uh-oh. Please? There we go. I pressed the button like 4 times. Nice. Yeah, that one was actually pretty fucking easy. I feel like all the ones in this patch have been kind of easy.
A little giveaway to thank you all.
I feel like these are new enemies. Let me at least fight one of them.
Time to let me teach you some moves.
Beginner's luck over shield, did I say?
Thanks. Now I can go another 500.
So I think that was a new battle theme. That very much sounded like one. Wait, what did she say?
You are unusually talkative today. Are you trying to buy time?
Oh no, she's upset. She doesn't want Blade to die. Baby. Aww. Oh, this is very cute. Beep beep, the train's arriving.
That should do it.
Beep beep, beep beep beep. We've done a whole lap. Beep 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 beep.
Little one, I choose you.
Okay, I think that's all of them. Yes.
I summon Graphia, mother of Imagenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas. No Wispy were harmed in the making of this operation.
Graphia! Graphia! Everyone! Into the world in canvas!
How odd. This time, the visitors actually know of my existence.
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across. Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
I guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas, with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Ah, I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you. The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end? To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu. It was a desolate wasteland.
So I'm trying to find a good position to like stand for this.
And forgotten. Desolate. Cold. The perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time.
Like that they keep just looking at me. It's like, no, just fucking look ahead. Why can't we all just look ahead together?
Flickered out. I was once a craftsman. And those swords, they were all my own creations. I raised those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades. And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end. Sword barrier. We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
What is this place?
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk. But you smiled just now, didn't you?
No, I didn't. We should go.
Yes, he did. Oh, and that's why the other path looks like this from the map extension, I see. Oh my god, I have to check. I'm only missing 2 chests. Yeah, we got all the Fabobos, so I wonder if they're both like en route or if I have just gone... I mean, it's not like it's a big environment. They'll be easy enough to find if I have gone past them. It might take me a while to get through it, just because there's a lot of people to talk to.
Finally smiled. I'm actually the one who can't even smile. This sucks.
Distant shore. Situated on the dark side of the Phantom Moon, this wasteland was painted by Graffia's own hand, using blades passed to pigment the canvas. Your own path shall be taken to the further crossing, serving as very ink on the map the course towards the far shore.
We have reached the end.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
I will keep the secret. That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth. I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering. Agony.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages? I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when
Aw, Sylvie. Aw. Yeah, she's so, like, scared of losing Blade.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago. If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Is there really no other way?
Silverwolf, I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable. But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters...
Oh, right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
You already took it apart?
A long time ago. Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Oh, and a cat-scratching post.
When did you find out about these items?
You? You mean we. We all found out. Think you hid it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but... You are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
Oh, Sylvie. Aww. Yeah, no, she's so, like, distraught by all of this. And it's like, it's so rare, because Sylvie, yeah, she can get angry, a little frustrated, and she'd be somewhat immature, but you don't see this from her, that she genuinely loves the Stellaron Hunters. That's her family.
Just a broken blade. That is all.
May you find the ending you seek.
Thank you.
Before you go, you have something to say to her, too, right?
To me?
Don't take offense. It's just a few words. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled. Then, let it be.
I like that the music crescendoed as he finished his sentence. That was very nice.
It's time. Do you still remember that passphrase? No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
2 pair.
Ace.
Ace. Go. Farewell. Let everything end, or truly begin. In the final moments of your life, what will flicker through your mind? The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed? Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor. To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shuhu. Are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing?
Master. I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
Huh. A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Not a sweet dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
Senior Frater, are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to this Xianzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer. Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
Senior Frater, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation? The very first assignment Elder Huayan gave his disciples is, what defines a blade? He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
A lone cloud drifts. A crane departs the woods. Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Senior Frater, I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guiyun.
Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work. Bai Hung, and that bow I forged for her. In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
For me? Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you. Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse? That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm gonna call it Recurve Bow.
That sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me Human. At least change it to something elegant, like Winding Stream.
Fine. Have it your way.
Look at you! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Luofu. Wanna come along?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do. Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive. The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago.
I don't really want to talk too much during all this because it's kind of like, even though we know Blade's going to get a new form, this is still kind of like his partial epilogue in a way. It's just about letting him go, or letting himself go. So this is kind of like a funeral service in its own weird way. Like, I want to kind of let it be its thing.
Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-lived species. Xianzhou's swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then?
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart. It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
All right, deal. Then I want a Devastator glaive, 4 meters long.
Oh, Jing Yuan, I know. It's funny going from Persona 3 Reload the past couple of days, where Alejandro Saab voices Akihiko, to coming to this and remembering his Jing Yuan.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller. Then
I thought we'd be getting a lot of Alejandro because he's Sino as well. I mean, only in the Genshin update that came out 2 weeks ago had Sino in it quite prominently as well.
Of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf.
Come, friends, drink up. We 5 come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together, we shall bring glory to the Cienjo, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down.
I can see that last blade is Kafka's blade.
The prosthetic arm and sword staff for Mr. La Mancha.
The Ranger's cane. Yeah, there's Kafka's blade and there's Dunhung's spear at the end.
He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Yingqing. No. Yingqing. How did you end up like this? The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore. Yingqing, look at me. Lift your head. It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude. So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod. There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out. Right now.
There is no need. I must atone for my sins.
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different. I respect your choice, just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish. This is not my work. This was where my life as Blade began.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
My oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic. Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. This shell of mine is the only blade there is. A weapon given by Ying Xing to an old friend. But we are no longer who we once were to each other. Who I am does not matter. What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all? You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side. Or, next time we meet, I will be the end. What a pity. In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
Apprentice, come here.
Finally. Is the end in sight? I am here, Master.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade. But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you? But isn't there one last piece you've yet to show me? It is yet to be named, has it not?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard's sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master, how did you...
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you. Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong. Buried.
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company. Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade? The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
Forge it anew. Interesting. Now I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. Ying Qi himself said that back when he was nearing his end.
Shu-Hu.
You fought me all this time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bid to drag me down with you. A pity, truly. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. And now, I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's maw, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony, as your flesh will be remade, only to be devoured again and again. You shall find no release. Is this not exactly what you call forge it anew? Poor child. You and the Xianzhou citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten. Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death. Bringing those you loved and lost back to life. Let your friends return to this world again and again, giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, this maw shall become your prison for all time. Your body will churn for millennia, caught between being digested and reborn. Every inch of your flesh will remember the agony of being ground to pulp, until your very will dissolves into nothing, leaving only a hollow husk that can cry out my name.
Are you done talking? Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shu-Hu? You are the one bound most tightly by your chains. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them, a slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
Are you trying to provoke me?
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want. Let the maw of this Eon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer. Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again. Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity. And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission, Yao Shu. Are you ready to turn your vengeance against your god?
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. This forging within the furnace.
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
To Himiko? After all that? Oh.
When reunited with family after a 15-year separation, 22% of organic life forms will weep and embrace, whereas 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection. Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of. You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantom Moon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me. 5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone. Lost to the fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious. In the year 1969,
Yeah, because he's actually a Sart Pyramid.
He
That's the theory I'm going with, and I'm sticking with it.
Statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion. Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. After a century of resistance in the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later. Both incidents point back to a single culprit.
The Lord Ravager Asat Pramod.
However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in Planarcadia when Asat Pramod appeared. Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction."
He accepted the commission, even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet?
Legends of the Graphia clan abound within Planarcadia. To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar, seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle against the Legion. Conjecture. Mr. Ryusuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan's curse.
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility. Please forgive me if this sounds out of line. There is a 52% probability that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Asat Pramod. He might have even chosen to work for him.
I'll have a word with him.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Dad, do you have a minute to talk?
I do. I'm 1000% free for you. What brings on this surprise call for your old man? I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himiko. You probably handled her in no time. And that kid is something else too. I'm telling you, everyone at school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
And this time everyone survived.
It's time we sat down and talked. Just as father and daughter.
Huh? Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise Hackiveli. Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
Love you, kiddo.
I should have seen that coming.
Himiko, open up.
Wow, he really fucking meant it.
Himiko, come over. Tell me more about this.
Oh, this is in story stuff. I was going to check if we got any more achievements. So I'm curious how far along this we are.
I originally planned for us to meet at the school. But since you're already here, let me show you around the Express.
Oh, I would love that. I was in such a rush last time. I really want to get a good look at the place where you spent the last 15 years. Who could have imagined it? The thing that connects this nearly infinite universe is not some distant godlike Shipe, but a single express.
I have met many artists who dreamed of boarding the Express just to get a closer look at the legacy of trailblazing. So I am curious, how will the great artist Ryusuke evaluate it?
Me? Well, I'll give it my all.
I was only joking. There's no need to be so serious.
There's actually so much interesting stuff on this express.
I don't know for Ryusuke, what's he so surprised about? Oh, and I can't even bring up like the sub menu to see if there's any like descriptions, because Honkai Star Rail loves hiding shit in the description tab of like a mission.
This one doesn't seem authentic.
A lot of old furniture was destroyed when the Express crashed. Pom Pom and I spent quite some time picking the right replacements.
Out with the old, in with the new, huh? Well, the Express has been running for years, so it's only natural to have to patch things up every now and then. You must have had a hard time keeping it running.
It's not that hard. I'm used to it.
Just as I thought. The Astral Express looks amazing inside. These chandeliers,
The designer used the skeleton of a void song whale as a reference. They say it's been here since Dolly's days on the Express. It catches the eye of many people who board.
But the light seems a bit dim in here, doesn't it?
It's always been this way.
Oh, well. Have you tried swapping in a polarized conductor? Or rinsing the light units in an alkaline solution?
Are you an artist or an electrician, Dad?
Well, I am just speaking from experience. Don't forget, your dad was once the one who set up all the lighting in those classrooms. Is it there? Oh, let me see. It's bigger on the inside. Oh,
Fucking, it's not the TARDIS, Ryusuke.
Just like the versions I've heard before.
I mean, true though. You look at the Astro Express from outside; it does not look like it has all this in it.
Legendary infinite ice cream machine.
Dad, you actually believe something like that exists? I thought only kids would fall for it.
A long, long time ago, such a thing did exist on the Express. When the Express passed the desert planet Talon, Granholm left the machine there. Now, it has become a popsicle planet.
Conductor! Long time no see. Your fur looks a lot smoother than last time.
Really? Thank you very much.
Hey, my daughter Himeko finally opened up to having a heart-to-heart with me.
What a special moment! Pom-Pom will leave you to it then. They say family is one of the most precious treasures. Pom-Pom believes we should cherish them.
See? I told you. This time, Dad wins. Oh, Himeko, you may be a fully capable navigator now, but sometimes experience still beats youth.
Aren't you tired of talking non-stop?
Are you actually worried about me? I am so touched.
Perfect. I'll make you some coffee.
Huh? Huh? Well, might as well swing by the meeting car to say hi to that, Intellitron buddy.
Pom-Pom finds Himeko's father very easygoing.
Yeah, he was very quick to run away, though.
Come on, let's walk together. Intellitron, buddy! Wrong time.
Rumor has it that the drinks in the World's End Tavern are all brewed from jokes. Since we are in Planarcadia, any single joke before a drink would be second to none. Since there is only a single joke, it is quite literally second to none. Mr. Ryusuke, the tension detected in your micro-expressions has increased by 33% since our last encounter.
Oh wow, call him out.
Nonsense. Himeko is brewing up a cup of coffee just for me. Is there anything in the world more wonderful than that?
A cup of hot coffee right before the end. This must be what they mean by life is short and bitter.
Huh. Well, now I see why they call you Shush. Well, since I'm still among the living, let me tell you a joke for a change. A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. Now one day, they ordered a drink from a service robot on the Express and told it a joke.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. I have retrieved the same joke from the archived logs. It is indexed under the title, An Unfunny Joke.
But did you know, the first time the robot heard that joke, it laughed with pure joy.
Don't go filling Shush with nonsense. Its database is already enough of a mess. Dad, here's your coffee.
This cup is huge. Himeko, Tell me, are you still holding a grudge against me?
What are you talking about? Now drink up while it's still hot.
Analyzing components. Results show coffee concentrate, Heldoran butterfly scales, a species of fish from a gas giant, trace amounts of iron particles, and various other unknown substances.
Mr. Shars, you must be exhausted after telling all those cool jokes. How about a nice hot cup of coffee to warm you up, huh?
My inspiration circuit is vibrating. My radar indicates that the conductor requires my immediate assistance. Good luck, Mr.
Even
Ryusuke.
fucking Shush is like, I'm not touching Himiko's coffees. Ryusuke gazes at his coffee cup with a steely determination, as if the liquid swirling within were molten magma at the core of the planet.
Oh, Himiko, if I do not make it out of here, please deliver my resignation to Miss Starley. Tell her I will not be coming in tomorrow, which is really no different from any other day.
In the blink of an eye, Ryusuke grabs his coffee and downs it in a single gulp.
The coffee tastes like heaven.
Oh, want another cup?
Himeko, Miss Dahlia told me that back when you were a school assistant, you used to bring a massive pot of coffee for everyone every single day. They still talk about it to this day. It would be selfish of me to keep this all for myself. I simply must bring some back for the other teachers to sample.
I am afraid it will be long cold by the time you get it to them. But as you said, it is time for us to head to the school. We must return to the source of all these tragedies and put an end to the blood-stained games.
Are you truly ready to say your goodbyes? We can stay a little longer if you like. We still have plenty of time.
We should go now. I have been ready for 15 years. It has been 15 years.
We just said that.
Those ghosts have been repeating their final day over and over.
I've been ready for 15 years. It's been 15 years. Okay,
Himiko. Even if they are merely shadows of the past.
Next time we're in full control, I'm going to take another quick bathroom break. Probably the last time this stream I will.
Right.
Because my plan, I'm looking at the time, it's just about to hit 2 o'clock. We'll see where we're at in like an hour. If it gets to 3 and it feels like we still got a ways to go, I will wrap up then and we'll do the rest tomorrow. But if it feels like we're nearly there, then I will grin and bear it and push through.
You are back! We're all waiting for you.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
Grin and bear makes it sound like I don't like it. I am enjoying this, don't get me wrong.
Himiko,
I mean more as in just like, you know, doing a long story stream, basically just sitting on my hands, because that's all this is with Honkai Star Rail storytelling. It's been like this since Penacony. You don't get involved physically with the story anywhere near as much as you used to. You do just kind of sit and experience the story. Genshin does it a lot too, but I feel like in Genshin you still get more actually playing the fucking game than you do in this.
Miss Dolly is going to skin me alive.
And Zenless I feel like has a relatively healthy balance. But then Zenless I think has to, with it being an action game. If it was an action game that didn't actually let you play it for like 6 hours of story, like people wouldn't be patient with it in the same way they can be with a turn-based RPG like HSR. Laughter fills the classroom, but the living know the truth. It'll all happen again, just like every single day for the past 15 years.
Hey, did you hear that? It's him. He's back again.
Everyone, hide. Don't let them find us. Run, Senior. The Herald of Death is back.
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here. No more running away. We don't have to face any Herald of Death anymore.
Really?
When have I ever led you astray? Look, even the Dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
Right now? But we still have so much left to do. The decorations are nowhere near finished.
Oh, full wish.
It is all right. We have plenty of time. This sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graphia Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun. Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to our school motto, every student must truly understand their purpose before they depart from these grounds. Students, have you all discovered who you wish to become?
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal. Well, in that case, I'm going to be an artist. And not just any artist. I will be even better than you, Senior.
I plan to study at the Intelligentsia Guild. I want to learn how to create even more interesting imaginae.
I want to study cinematography and become a director. I want to capture every single moment of happiness in the Arcadia.
I hope that in 10 or even 20 years, you will all still hold these dreams close to your hearts. And now, please welcome our distinguished graduate representative, Himeko, to the stage to offer her final blessing to the graduating class.
Our senior is doing this? That doesn't happen a lot.
Himeko? Are you nervous? Relax. Give us a smile.
I like how you could tell which NPC later had to be be prepared to be remodeled to have an adult version, and it's Full Wish. Like, all the rest are kind of generic. Full Wish has more detail in her than the others. It's like, oh, gee, I wonder which one becomes the central character later.
I do not know what to say on an occasion like this. All I know is that this is a comfort the living leave for themselves. But take that step forward. Go and embrace tomorrow. Become someone that the person you are today would be proud of. Congratulations to the class of 1984.
Senior, don't miss us too much.
Himeko, see you around.
Himeko, what's with the sad face? It's not like we'll never see each other again. Farewell.
Belle. Full Wish. Mia. Safe travels, everyone. 15 years. The blood-stained games that altered the course of so many lives have finally come to an end.
If only I had not lost myself in my own grief. If only I had looked after that child properly. Perhaps everything would have been different. It was not only the Herald of Death that pushed her towards that abyss.
Full Wish said that it took Planarcadia 15 whole years to kill her. Will this world ever get better, Dad?
I don't know, but I'm willing to believe in it.
Dad, all these years, just what have you been doing?
Is that concern I hear in your voice?
If you say so.
After the blood-stained games, I traveled to many different worlds. Every time I set foot on a new planet, my thoughts always returned to you.
I think now she's going to ring in the conversation, bring it back around. Says, hey, how come a lot of the planets you've gone to have ended up, like, being destroyed?
The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories. I was afraid, to be sure. I did not want to disturb the life you had found. As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself that lie. My daughter had fulfilled her dreams to soar among the stars.
Von Walk, Owenly, New Londinium. Step by step, I made my way into the very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
Were they beautiful?
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. You may have been a poor excuse for a father, but even so.
Damn, fucking get him.
Thank you for setting me on this trailblazing path.
Same here. thank you for fighting so hard to be here alive. It's still early, huh? Let's have a walk around the campus. I have something very important to tell you. But it can wait.
Something very important?
No. Give me just a moment to gather my thoughts.
Alright, I'm gonna take a pause here, and I'll be back in a minute. BRB. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was wanting to sort something out quickly. Oh, hey, Fable. Hope you're doing well.
Whew, nice weather today.
Oh, Ryusuke trying to make small talk.
Let's go downstairs.
Oh my god, it's her!
Oh, Hema-Cat, right. I was like, oh, it's not because of Himiko and all that stuff, it's because of the fucking book.
Senior Himiko! Oh, wow! She actually looked at me!
Her navigator aura is incredible!
Astral Express, I love you!
Like a love song, baby!
Baseball Raccoon didn't come?
Oh, Himiko is so pretty.
It gladdens me that my daughter is so popular. But you're all supposed to be in class right now.
The Herald of Death incident just ended. It is only right to let them breathe and relax for a while.
To think that it all happened only yesterday. Young people really do have a way of returning to their carefree selves so quickly. I suppose it is because they believe the Astral Express will always be there to save them. It brings back memories of you as a little girl. Whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head. That little fellow had quite a temper. It was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon. Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? That thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seadrake's tail. I had to take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right.
Oh, I got the blade. Oh, you got new bladey. Fair enough. I'm not rolling for him. I did roll for the Yao Guan rerun because I didn't get her on her first banner.
Now that I am free
I did that before I started the stream today.
You don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here?
Because originally I was saving for Sparksy.
I can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Don't worry.
So it's of the characters that are left to show, it really depends what characters end up showing up. In terms of like playability. Because obviously I want to get Himiko. I might get Pearl if she becomes playable. If Kuchiba becomes playable, I think she's the most interesting character in Planarcadia. That's new, I should say. So maybe, and then Nihilux I probably will. But Nihilux I feel like it's going to be like the last character they release for Planarcadia, because I feel like she's secretly Aha, or at least connected to Aha.
It must be because of that incident. As the culprit behind it all, you haven't forgotten, have you?
Of course. Well, since I couldn't get you onto the real Astral Express back then.
What's wild is I haven't lost a single 50-50 in Planarcadia.
Easy enough.
Let's hope it stays that way. I wouldn't even be mad at this point if it didn't. Fairs. No, on the 3rd anniversary, I managed to get Silverwolf 999 and her light cone with no trouble.
It even made the front page
And today, I got Yao Guan in a single 10 pull, but I lost the 75-25 on the weapon banner.
You're always such a
But then managed to thankfully get it within the amount of rolls I had, like afterwards. Like it only took me like 20 or 30 rolls after that. So it's neither here nor there, but I'll take it because my Honkai Star Rail luck is kind of infamously awful. If you like watch some of the old streams back, like anytime I roll for a character, I never win the 50-50, and I always go to distance.
I'll never forget.
But the 3rd anniversary, we made a deal, Honkai Star Rail and I, that my luck would be a little better, it'd be a fresh start, and so far, it's okay.
Telling me the stories of Sir Kamor.
That was always your favorite.
Because the whole thing is, HSR is my worst luck, Genshin is so-so, it depends on the day, and Zenless I'm usually pretty lucky.
So, I would start from the moment Sir Camor invented the diving device, and go all the way to the second voyage of the interstellar explorers.
You got a better race more than Genshin, yeah. Like, Genshin is very 50-50. Like, sometimes I have good banners, sometimes I don't. Honkai Star Rail, I very consistently get horrendous banner rolls.
The first story
Whilst Zenless, I have all 3 Angels of Delusion, and I didn't spend a penny. Like, my luck in Zenless is pretty consistent, thankfully.
That helped me make up my mind. Even if I could
and even then, to be fair, even if I wasn't so lucky at Zenless, it wouldn't be a problem because Zenless is infinitely more generous with giving you free pulls than HSR and Genshin are. Like, Zenless averages like 100 pulls per update, whilst Genshin averages something like 80 and this game averages something like 70.
I think I understand how you felt.
Which is ironic considering this game also gives you 10 free rolls off rip for just logging in, yet Genshin tends to give a little bit more of each update.
What about the Astral Express?
A crew of the most incredible Nameless will keep the Express sailing on.
Like a teacher watching their student.
Like, more often than not, the only money I spend on Zenless is just the battle pass and the daily thing. You know, the one that you spend like $5 on and then you just get like so many gems each day. But I have that for all 3 of the Hoyo games I main.
Yeah. That important thing.
Dad, are you hiding something from me?
I knew I couldn't hide it for long, Himiko. I am sick.
What?
This isn't the right place for this discussion. Let's go to my office.
Got a bombshell to drop. And here we are accusing him of being Assad Pyramid.
It's the Weathering Curse. I know what you're about to ask. I do not share the Graphia lineage, which is why I believed I could find the demon from beyond and save you and your mother. But in the end, Ryosuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter, or even himself.
Tell me, what happened in the past 15 years?
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like Planarcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from
beyond. According to the rumor/leaks, there's supposed to be variants for, I think it's Robin and Aventurine that's going to come out at some point during Planarcadia's journey.
What does that
Which makes me think Planarcadia's finale, I've mentioned it before, I think Planarcadia's finale is going to be the next patch. And I think we're just going to be going back to Penacony for an update or something like that, and that's why there's going to be a Robin SP or an Aventurine SP. I think like they'll be during that like returning mini arc. You know how after Penacony we return to the Sun Show for a mini arc? That's what I think it will be.
And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart.
It sounds more insane than the Phantasmoon games.
But my, like, after Nihilux, my main big save, if I'm saving for anyone, is I genuinely feel like it's only a matter of time before Vita steps into Honkai Star Rail, and that's who I'm going to be aiming for, because I love Vita and HI3.
I don't know. But by the time I realized it, there's no escape.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do. Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty that we see.
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasion, like beasts driven by survival. Beauty remains ever fleeting, just as heroes find their end in sacrifice, and stars dissolve after they shine. Humans have surpassed their animal nature. We face our pain and our end to win a dignity that the vast universe cannot ignore. So, we must capture what is noble and bright to show that such things truly lived. As for the barbaric and the low, they will endure regardless, needing no witness to their existence.
But Himeko, you are no longer the one who paints. You have become the very splendor that I strive to capture. Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments, watching you fulfill your childhood dream. You are standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express.
I should have come back earlier. I'm so sorry.
No. I am the one who came back too late. I've thought about it 1,000 times.
People don't have phones. Where's the onion ring?
The bloodstained games.
Fable, I'm amazed that after like how many years you've been watching my stuff, you haven't like given up to fucking shitty puns.
Does his tardy father
With love, of course.
deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
Like, do you just have a pun book on standby?
If you're willing.
Thank you, Akiveli. Thank you, Himeko.
All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and for 4 long years, I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found the stranded Express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. Watching the Phantas Moon grow fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations. If I could claim victory in the Phantas Moon games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the Express in motion once more. But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces.
Young Himeko.
These bloodstains. The Herald of Death is heading to Dovebrook. He's already killed so many people. When will it be enough?
Himeko, are you up?
You're asking if I'm afraid? Of course I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way. Belle. Mia. Everyone was splattered everywhere. Like spray paint. Twisted and crushed. They watched themselves turn into... while they were still alive.
But Himeko, I'm here for you.
I'm okay. I'm fine. If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantas Moon games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge those students at the Academy.
That is not your responsibility. If you are afraid, let me handle it.
I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me. But I am already here. I can't let him get away. Yeah, I'm not really scared anymore, really.
Warning, warning. Rogue supplicant has entered Dovebrook district.
The suppression squad sent by the Department of Aberration Defense.
By order of the Department of
They're all gone.
All
Completely wiped out.
Civilians from the surrounding
Struggled
area.
through the pain as the Herald of Death dragged and smeared them across the ground. But these stains... Is he really so far gone that he's using himself as paint? Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead. That's terrifying.
To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike. Overwhelm him before he can even react.
I think I've got it. But first, I need to buy some time.
Let me handle that for you.
All right, but buying time is easier said than done. It's too narrow here. We need more room. The best bet is to pin the Herald down on that bridge. I'll take all the wish power I've gathered since the Phantom Moon became full, and use it as fuel to paint it into existence. The sheer destructive force unleashed from creating a massive object will break him and leave him completely incapacitated.
But by doing this, even if we defeat him, you would be giving up any hope of winning the Phantom Moon games.
Yeah. By burning all the wish power, I will be forfeiting my victory. But even if I did win the games and restart the Express, what would happen to this city? To my friends, my teachers, and everyone else? Where would they have left to go? To set the Express in motion with Aha's power, while standing by as innocent people are slaughtered by monsters? To soar into the stars while turning a deaf ear to the screams on the ground? Someone who does that has no right to call themselves a nameless. I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or a molecular saw into the case, using that bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express.
Remember that for the future, then.
Right. When this is all over, I will have to give it a try. Another body.
Her run animation is so... She's an NPC. She's an NPC model. Her run animation is so, like, blocky.
The masked fool? The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago?
Hey, once again, Gotham City. Changing one letter doesn't really change it much.
In other words, we are the last hope for victory over him.
Just like those legends I grew up with. A hero confronting a monster to protect everyone. Now that responsibility falls to me. I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere.
What a beautiful sight that will be. Then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins.
The very first stop, then? It'll certainly be quite memorable. The stench. It's about time.
Like, look at this. That's not a, like, playable character walk. Or run.
These flowers blooming in Planarcadia. Oh, I can hear them dancing with the tips of my nerves. What is that? You say this is not enough? Still not enough! I need more pigment! I will mix my colors with screams of terror and pray for the catecholamines to drown me! Department head, I shall show you the error of your ways! This flesh is the culmination of life! Its own king is right here! The giant tree running through our heartopia! I shall become her! We will be as one! No, I will surpass her. I will devour her and become the one and only existence. Another new shade, dazzling, shattered crimson. Are you perhaps the color I've been missing all along? Step into this masterpiece! Become one with me and lay the final cornerstone for the future of human evolution!
Stop right there.
I was about to say, we can't fight.
So, you actually conquered the Herald of Death and set the Astral Express in motion once more at the end of the Bloodstained Games. Here, Michael, I believe in your bravery. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist. But you were so frail and sickly. How could you possibly defeat the Herald of Death, who slaughtered every single supplicant? And how could you hope
You
to
know,
repay
I've just
such a
accepted it's
massive,
deliberate that
stranded express?
during the night, the moon is extremely low poly. Like, it's like
answer is
really,
clear.
like, not rendered. I've accepted it's
It
just
would
like,
be
it's
impossible.
deliberate, because it's been like that since 4.0, and they keep on drawing attention to it.
Unless you had another person helping you. Don't deny it yet. I've been tested by you enough along the way. So now, give your father a little room to breathe. While I was gathering your belongings, I found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were 2 distinct sets of handwriting upon those pages. Every trace in that house proves that 2 people once shared a life there. Legend says that during the Canvas Age, the grand artist Whitebow painted his late daughter onto a scroll and breathed life into her. Suppose, just suppose, that my brilliant daughter created a likeness of herself, a self-portrait so perfect that it breathed and moved with her. If that is the truth, then every mystery is explained. During that night of the Bloodstained Games, a girl at death's door and an imagination she created followed the trail of the Herald of Death all the way to Dovebrook. As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus Antali defeated the pair before him without lifting a finger. Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very lives as pigment to paint a new bloody bloom. Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design. The moment he drew near, a massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above. It crashed down and crushed him to dust. It was the night of July 22nd, 1984, of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook district shook the earth. As the dust settled,
You know, I just double-checked, because I was like, hang on a minute, July 22nd? Do you think that's when the next update will drop? And no, if assuming it follows the usual 6-week formula, it will drop around the 15th. So a week short of where I thought.
The hours that followed.
But that would have been cool. I mean, it still can be if they push it back just a little bit, but I call it a hunch, I doubt it. Like, to have the story actually end on the date that mentions, like, the 15 years on from the Herald of Death.
Was it a divine act by Aha? Or a weapon built by the IPC? No one knew for sure. Yet the silhouette of that giant remained etched in every mind as a testament to heroism. It was just an arm. Yet beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars, it became an extension of humanity's reach. The girl achieved her dream, and the stars set sail once more. Truly a most romantic fairy tale. And now, unfortunately, I have to destroy this fairy tale myself.
You don't believe me?
I have no idea who you truly are. But that little girl who roamed for trailblazing, my frail and sickly daughter. From the very beginning, Himeko never left Planarcadia.
That is not something you should joke about.
You know better than I do whether I'm joking or not. By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to stay here instead of helping the younger crew members?
Those kids are all grown up now. They can handle their mission. And as for myself, I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
God damn it! Come on! I want to hear her say it. Accuse him of being a Sarp pyramid. Oh, Sylvie. It's alright, Blade will come back.
Are you intending to stay here until the outcome is revealed?
Oh. It might take forever for him to return. Or he might never come back at all. Or maybe, if I just complain and say, I wish Blade were here, he'll just show up. Anyway, it was his choice. We already said our goodbyes. Thank you for staying with him until the very end.
Now, it is time to deal with your matters. Gray-haired girl, you seek me out with her token in hand. What is it that you desire? Already told me? Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here. I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by Evanesia.
Oh, then who was that first one we met?
So, who is this me you speak of?
Me, of course.
Oh, shit.
Not you again. A meanie will always be a meanie.
Misfortune and I share one thing in common. We both enjoy dropping in uninvited. A reunion after 1,000 years. Graphia, it has been a long time.
A Sat Pramad.
I keep on going to call himself Pyramid, as in like pyramid. So he finally shows up Lord's Roger. I knew it, this goes much deeper than I thought. Graphia's arch nemesis.
Back at Ingford Hermitage, what you heard was only half the story. 1,000 years ago, amidst the ruins of Ahatopia, I found a baby girl on the verge of death. Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter. Too bad I never did get the joke. So I came up with a much better one. I infused that child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. I taught her to paint her monstrous beasts using the life of the veracity as pigment, all to carry out the Legion's divine will. Graphia, your name was your commission, to paint the world and carve a trace of our lasting glory just before the world meets its destruction. You were doing so well, right up until you saw that express crash. It gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish ideas.
Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction. Your failure began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into a rallying cry for rebellion. I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocent. You commanded me to record the end of worlds, but instead, I created a sanctuary.
So, you think putting on a human mask makes you one of the Trailblazers? How amusing. Look at yourselves. That weathering curse is still eating away at you and your kin. It is the inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray her fate. World and canvas, a total disaster. Yet you still try to dress it up as a victory. Do you know why I haven't spared Ahatopia a single glance for an entire millennium? Because you bore me. But now, things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned. And unlike you, she is the real deal. A genuine Nameless. That is why I have returned. Simply to tell you all this.
Himiko? I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist.
For 1,000 years, I have painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sind Earth Age. Tell me, Asat Pramad, are you prepared to face their fury?
I have more important things to do than linger here. But this little parting gift of yours, why not let them have a taste instead? Come forth. Demonstrate your defiance.
Is it over?
Yeah, like it'd be that easy.
Watch out!
Pity. Such a clean strike. But the odds of success are 0.
The restraint check failed?
A 1 in 10,000 chance. The moment I cast the dice, the outcome is fixed. Remove the mask, protagonist. It doesn't suit you. As for you, your end is decided. Farewell.
Sorry. I have failed.
Oh, it's not part of the Phantasy Moon games, so we don't get the versus stream. Whoa, this is cool.
I will drive you all from this world! We must force her back to her senses.
Cool.
Let me teach you some moves. Get all that?
Ow.
Fury of the dead!
Oh, right. Silver Wolf bails out that one.
Of course not. That is exactly what that Mimi wants.
I love that she calls this, like, fucking, like, evil god Mimi.
Thanks. Now I can go on another 500 meters.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Dear viewers,
Also, I like this boss theme.
have come and party with Sparky till the end of the world!
Your moment to shine.
Right now, the stage is yours!
It's all about the thrill.
Don't think. Feel.
My favorite.
Wipe the floor with them. No more messing around. This next round, real gaming. Bonus round incoming.
Nuke him! Damn, that did great damage.
Want a battle?
There we go. That's gonna take fucking forever. Let me just speed that up. Ow. Oh, you just get to go twice, do you? Okay. Phase shift?
Hilarious.
Oh, you know, you're just holding on by a fucking pixel, huh? Okay.
All martial arts are my command. You're done.
Yeah, and he's gonna cut it short because she needs to phase shift.
Absolutely cannot let you touch this place.
Oh, because she's like, that makes sense. It's like an evil Astral Express. It's like an inverse of her ult, because it's an explosion that takes us up.
Looks like I have to use level 999 one more time.
No need for that. If a sword is needed, let it be mine.
Lady!
Have you thought it through? What defines a blade? The sharpness that endures after all has worn away. I shall take veracity as my forge, and abundance as my iron. Die a thousand deaths. Tempered into a blade! What? Not even a welcome back?
Hell yeah! Hell fucking yeah!
Burn this broken shell. You will serve as the tempering fire!
Bro!
No way! Blade! You answered my prayers!
1 in 10 chance of survival. I choose to survive.
Survive. Fuck yeah.
Bonus round incoming!
Burn this broken shell. You will serve as the tempering fire!
Let greed devour all!
What happened?
Man, I thought it was gonna put, like, Blade in our party, but eh.
Handiwork. We have to bring her to her senses first.
Targets afflicted by Grudger Blades must select Endure Flames or Extinguish Flames when taking action. Endure Flames skips this turn, gains the Fortitude effect. Exchange has a chance to immediately dispel and takes fire damage when not.
Cheap trick.
Oh, okay.
Power of elation. Hilarious. Your moment to shine.
And use it on Sylvie to immediately start working on her ult again.
Stage is yours.
Wipe the floor with them.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
hardened shell.
That's such a sick fucking ult for Blade. Oh, you have no points. Okay.
Get there. Move aside, amateurs.
We actually like ran out of skill points. Fuck.
I'll crush them all.
I wonder how that happened. Looks at Sparksy. This is why having Sparkle in my second slot was so like convenient for a while. But having Sparkle in the Finan team just makes more sense. The main trouble is that I need like a new healer, so my dot team can kind of like I need a healer that's perfect for dots, or I need just a new healer that works with Elation. Just so then one of the two teams, whether my Kafka, Hycelin's Black Swan team, or this team can have like, you know, an individual healer from one another instead of sharing Huahua. Oh, this will probably kill.
Absolutely cannot let you touch this place.
I hope I am not too late.
Are you kidding? Your timing is impeccable, Blady. But isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits? What happened down there?
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuho. But that doesn't matter.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
Not yet. I have made a decision. This time, I will stay and become a supplicant. I am joining the Phantas Moon Games.
What? You're going to stay here and poke your nose into this world's business too?
Let us settle this first. Are you okay?
Thank you. All of you.
Are you really alright?
As long as the canvas remains, Asat Pramod cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what Evanescia entrusted to you. It was all me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone. Asat Pramod was right after all. I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past, arrogant enough to think my seal over the world and canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned. We are up against the same nightmare that survived a whole Cinderth age. The same monster that an
Assad
entire
is
era
very
could
likely,
not
I'm
even
assuming, the
overcome.
final boss, and we'll be fighting him next patch. I think. You know, I mean, this is plain Arcadia. It can fucking surprise me with something else, but I feel like that's where it's going.
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage, a strange Wispe tried to latch onto me, but it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Asat Pramod's plan to infiltrate this place. Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
So, this guy has only been after one thing this whole time.
To break the barrier.
And to awaken the husk of the veracity. We need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir.
But he mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
1,000 years ago, the demon lord from beyond invaded Ahatopia. The power he unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations.
What?
Silver Wolf. That was the most. What?
Meeting a genuine nameless. Himiko, she's in trouble.
The biggest problem? Do you mean...
Before we do this, I need to disappear for just like a couple minutes. My cat's got up and I need to make sure she has some food. Because, you know, she's a bit old and a bit slow. If you hear at the start of the stream, you've heard me say that her health hasn't been the best. So give me just a couple minutes to make sure she's okay and then I'll be back. Sorry. BRB.
You said that classroom was a secret
All right, I'm back.
place
Cat
of
settled.
your own creation. Yet Fullwish seemed to know everything about it. You are far too familiar with the Express. Yet there is no way my father could have ever set foot on it. And another thing. When we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes. Or rather, you never even intended to pretend.
You are the only person I can never seem to lie to. And about that last point,
It was just a slip of the tongue.
Stop this pathetic act. You are not him. You who dare to impersonate my father. Show your true self.
It seems our pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end. Buying time. Keeping me pinned down. Oh, you played your part well along the way. If I proved to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companions. But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility. The most fatal one of all. Why don't you try to guess at what exact point did I take Ryosuke's place? It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the Weathering Curse to save his family, was destroyed by me. That year, Himeko was 6. At her mother's funeral, she met her father for the first time.
You are lying.
I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter. Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryosuke.
All that effort. All those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
He's been a sod since the fucking beginning for 15 odd years. Even longer.
It's hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes. But now, as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, it all makes sense. I had so much fun playing a father. And the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today.
Hey, can you hear me? Someone who looks like a Supremod just showed up at the tavern. We are under attack by Asad Pramad. Don Hung and I will do everything we can to cover Yao Guang.
I've played along this.
Yep. It's all him. That's why no one could hurt him, because the real one was here all along.
Let us add a dash of red to our little opening act. You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryosuke. As a courtesy, it's now time to strip away your disguise. The ugliest lie of the Trailblaze. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
When the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart, she was terrified of setting out. She was afraid of the universe, and even more, she was afraid of the weight of responsibility. In the end, she left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever. Ryosuke's daughter, Himeko, is long dead. When she saw how vast the stars really were, she ran away. Just as the Trailblaze will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration. So, you really are a fake.
Right back at you.
O denizens of this Arcadia, lost in its splendor. Once I beheld the Astral Express rise again towards the stars here. Since then, you have known 15 long years of unbroken peace. It's been a while, old friend. For 15 years it was I, Hassan, who delivered every promise of beauty to this Arcadia in advance. Now, please indulge in these long overdue surprises.
Why do I feel like it's gonna... Fuck it, I knew it! I knew it! I was gonna say, why does I feel like it's gonna end there and that's gonna be... I fucking knew it! Yeah, Morton X Blade can now visit. Later. That wasn't actually that long, yeah, like nearly 6 hours. I don't keep on, I yapped for like half an hour at the start. Okay, yeah, so next time is almost definitely the finale, and that's why Himiko is next. But that was, yeah, that was pretty solid. It was very yappy. I feel like a lot of it was just setting up for, next time. But I am enjoying it. Like, I enjoyed that a bit more than what we've had so far. To be honest, it has been a slow creep up. My problem is that it's, like, it's been kind of very slow. I feel like Planarcadia's first chapter was a very, like, whatever, kind of hard carried by Sparksy being kind of fun. Chapter 2, I genuinely kind of didn't fuck with Chapter 2 that much. The anniversary update, despite its technical issues, I thoroughly loved Full Wish's character, so I let a lot, like, slip. Even with some of the technical stuff, like, I enjoyed what it was trying to be. This, it was very fucking chatty, but it was setting up Assart properly, and that's what they need to do to make sure, you know, hopefully, touch wood, that next patch he'll hit hard as a villain. But as a whole, though, yeah, Planarcadia is getting better. It's yet to, like, I don't know how to put it, like, it's yet to, like, fully, like, cement itself for me. Like, it feels like there's still more that it can do before it really kind of, like, takes off and becomes, like, you know, stands on its own 2 feet against the other planets. There's too much of it that feels kind of eh. But I will say, the highlights of this update, I thoroughly love Blade's section. I genuinely, that's why I completely shut up for all of Blade's section, because I was immersed. But once again, that falls into the problem I've been talking about for a while now, where I say, like, the outside of, I fucking know, her name slipped my mind. The lady that, like I said, is, like, super suspicious, that's talking to Pearl. Their, like, name starts with K, her name slipped my mind for a second. Outside of her, and visually Pearl, I love Pearl's design. All of the new characters, I've struggled to, like, 100% truly, like, make me, like, super interested. Like, I'm interested in Nihilux, and I love Nihilux's personality, but do I care about her story? I mean, not yet. Because we don't know it, you know, there's nothing to go work off. Yao Guan's just another general, and so they feel like they do kind of blend in a little bit. I'm not saying all war generals look the same, but, you know. But I digress. I think I'll leave it there. Reminder, I am taking tomorrow off. I'm kind of glad I stuck for it. I was umming and erring stopping, like, a little earlier, but no, this was actually kind of short. But until then, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. I know I haven't yapped much. Like, I kind of ranted and rambled, but sorry, I didn't mean to get, like, so kind of, like, angry at the start. It's just, you know, it's been a lot of stress recently, unfortunately. But it is what it is. But like, I always try and sit down and enjoy the story with you guys, so I never talk that much during these. But regardless, you all take care now. Peace.